Hello everybody, hello, welcome in, happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday everybody. How are we all doing today, chat? How are we all doing today on this fine Wednesday? Because right now I am absolutely stewing in my own soup. I am absolutely positively sweating in my own soup right now. And it fucking sucks. Because I think what I'm going to do tomorrow is that I'm going to go and get a new... I'm definitely going to be getting a fan tomorrow. I'm definitely going to be getting a fan because for whatever reason it may be, it is like... So I have a boiler, I have a heater, right? I have a heater in my room, but I don't have actual like air conditioning. And it is hotter than shit outside, so yeah, it's not a good time right now. But yes, welcome in everyone, welcome in. How are we all doing today? Because today we're gonna be kind of playing a little bit of Spyro. I actually kind of want to kind of go over like a little bit of model kit news. Because, so the pre-order window for the new, Zoid's, Metamorphoverse figure just went live today, and I pre-ordered it, because, she is super, super damn adorable. And I absolutely adore this figure, and I need to have it in my collection. So we're going to go over that and also some of the new stuff that dropped as well. So things like the Raven Genosaur dropped as well as the and same thing with the new Evangelion crossover Zoids, because they also just got announced as well. So kind of want to go over that. Hang on, let me see if I can crack a window here, chat, because it is hotter than hell right now in this room, and it's kind of borderline unbearable. I'm not gonna lie. Let me see if I can crack a window real quick. Several windows. Hang on, give me a second here, guys. Open up some windows. Kind of let a little bit of ventilation in. There we go. It's not much. It's not much, but it will. This will have to do until I get like an actual fan. Which, thank God, I'm not working on Friday, so yeah, because God, fucking balls. But also something else I want to go over as well, because this was announced today. So this just dropped, I think today, where there is a new Godzilla ride in Japan, and they just announced the new Mechagodzilla. So let me go ahead and... Oh, hang on. Also, let me let my dog out as well, because Nanook wants to get out. So hang on, give me a second here, guys. Yeah, I know. You just said that. Just lay down too. Alright, go on. Alright, chat. Let me see here. Put in my earbuds again. Because then we'll move on to Spyro. But I kind of want to watch some videos, a little bit more dinosaur videos and stuff like that, before we actually get into Spyro. Because I want to go over this real quick. Okay, so what we have here is a new Mechagodzilla from the new Godzilla ride that's in Japan. And honestly, this looks really, really good. I really love this Mecha Godzilla. So far, it's only in the ride, but I believe it is made by the same guy that did the Godzilla -1 design. And someone brought this up as well because, like, yeah, this is peak right here. Like, this is genuinely like a peak Mecha Godzilla design. But also because it literally just looks like a mechanized version of the original Godzilla -1 design. But someone else brought this up as well. So this is, I believe this is, I don't think it was, oh god, what's his fucking name? Not Hideki Anno, what was his name? The guy that did Metal Gear Solid. Shit, what is his fucking name? Oh god, it's gonna, because I can see his face. He made Death Stranding. Let me see here. What is his name? What is his name? Hang on, chat. Kojima. Hideo Kojima. There we go. God, my brain is all fucked up. Yeah, I think this is Hideo Kojima's design for a Mechagodzilla, which this is an actual figure. I want to let you know, this is a figure. This is an actual figure that you could have got. Now, the aftermarket for this guy, let me see here. Let me see here, because I believe this is a Monster Arts Mechagodzilla. Let me see here. Just want to go on eBay and look this up. So let me see here. So Monster Arts Mechagodzilla. Because it's not Kiryu. Yeah, it's not Kiryu. It's not, which I will say this, though, is that the Monster Arts Mechagodzilla goes for a pretty penny, too. Like, it really, like, especially the version from Tokyo SOS. Oh, that goes for a... We're looking at nearly $500 for the Mechagodzilla Monster Arts figure. I'm just saying. And the same goes for the Godzilla Against Mechagodzilla design. The first iteration of Kiryu. Let me see if I can find it. Because right now it is flooded with the usual suspects. So things like the MonsterVerse Mechagodzilla, which I personally don't really care for. Heisei Mechagodzilla. I'm trying to see here. Where can I find this particular Mechagoji? Let me see here. There's the Garuda set. There's the Garuda set. I'm trying to find this particular Mechagodzilla. Metal Gear Mecha Godzilla. Who made this figure? Oh, it was an Ava. Okay, so it was like an Ava. Like, it was a triple crossover figure. So it's an Evangelion Yoji. Hang on, let me actually type that up real quick. Let me just do. Hang on, let me try this one then. So let's try. Let's see here. So Ava. See what I can get. Pretty much exactly what I would expect. Let me see here if I can find the right one. Let's see here. So label it and let me narrow down even more. Still nothing. Still nothing. Although we get a popcorn bucket, but I don't want to pay like nearly $300 for a popcorn bucket. Let me see here. Actually, let me see here. So let me do Mecha Godzilla Ava X Yoji. Oh, okay, so it's Yoji Shinkawa. Okay, so let me try that one then. So Yoji Shinkawa. Okay. Okay, so let me do figure. Wow, this thing is really hard to find. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna find this, chat. I have now triggered my, like, autism. I have to find this now. So let me see here. So, Mecha Godzilla... figure. Okay, so... Let me try Yoji Shinkawa. Yeah, I don't see this. Okay, so... Okay, so what if I type in... Okay, so it's a Sentinel figure. Okay, so we'll do... Alright, so let me go to eBay again. Let me try one more time. So we'll do... Sentinel... Sentinel... Let's see, Mecha Godzilla... Oh, yep. Okay, yep. I found it. Okay, yep. Okay, I found it, chat. It's expensive. Yeah, so, for this particular Mechagodzilla, there are figures of it, but it's almost like $1,000 fucking dollars. If not just about $1,000. Which, don't get me wrong, I love this Mechagodzilla design, right? I absolutely love this design. However, I don't think it's worth, like, nearly $1,000. Which sucks because, like, because you could have got it for like about like $300, which I sit there and say, oh well, that sucks. You could have only gotten it for $300, which is still a lot, right? Which is still quite a bit, but yeah, no, I'm good for that amount of money. Honestly, I would probably just get this. So this one I actually kind of want to get. It's still like $300 fucking dollars, but what this one is that this is the which one is this? So this is the Orai Noriyoshi special. So what Noriyoshi is that he's a very prolific painter. And he made a lot of like movie posters back in the day for things like such as like The Goonies, Star Wars, etc. And he was also very prolific in Godzilla because he made a lot of the movie posters for a lot of the Heisei era Godzilla movies. Things such as like Biollante, Godzilla vs. King Ghidorah, Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla 2. And the Mechagodzilla that was featured on the poster of Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla 2 was not the Mechagodzilla that was featured in the movie. What was featured was concept art. It was a concept art Mechagodzilla, because the history behind that one is that the Heisei era Mechagodzilla was supposed to look like the Showa era Mecha-G, but they decided to go with what we have in the final product in the movie, and it sucks because so this Mechagodzilla was supposed to be almost kind of like a Transformer. So it would have broken up into 3 different vehicles, right? So it would have broken up into 3 different vehicles. We would have gotten a Mechagodzilla that would have transformed into 3 different vehicles. So we would have had the Garuda, which would have taken up the body, tail, and head. Then we would have had like I think this is the Naga. So the Naga would have comprised of the upper torso and the arms. And then we have the Gandalva, which would have been the legs. And combine them all together, you would basically get a Super Mechagodzilla. Now, the only vehicle out of these three that would have made it into the movie was the Garuda, which is the big aircraft. And instead of having a grand transformation sequence, it just becomes a winged backpack. It becomes a winged backpack for Mecha G, which sucks. But this is still like a very cool Mecha Godzilla. And for like the longest time, I've wanted this thing. One of these days, I'm gonna get it. Like one of these days, I'm gonna get it. Hi, Venara. How are you doing? Hang on, let me give you a shout out as well. Let me give you a shouty. Guys, go follow Venara. She's so fucking cool. I love her design. Let me see here. Yeah, we're talking about a Mechagodzilla that is very pricey. We're talking about a Mechagodzilla that's extremely, extremely pricey. This is actually the cheaper Mechagodzilla. Thank you for the hydration, Venara. Also, Venara, if you're ever in my Discord and you want to come and like poke around and like hang out like during a stream, you're more than welcome to. And if you're not in my Discord, just hit like !Discord if you ever want to hang out. But yeah, so Venara, do you want to see how much one of these Mechagodzillas were? Also, hi Scully, how are you doing? To see another VTuber I know of. Well, hi Scully, let me give you a shout out as well. How are you doing? Hang on, let me do this correctly. So let me give Scully a shout out. She's also a cutie, and that needs to be perceived as well. So here, it looks like the Discord invited. Oh, yeah. So don't worry about that. Just hit. Hang on. Let me do this real quick. So just hit !Discord, and that will take you directly into the server. I still need to update that one. To this day, I still need to update it. So we were looking at this Mechagodzilla. And so this one, hang on, let me do this real quick. So I'm just making sure that this doesn't dox me real quick. Okay. Hang on. Give me a second here. Okay. And also, let me see here real quick. I am hot and tired as all hell. Hang on, give me a second here. Let me give you permission as well if you ever want to pop in and hang out. Let's see here. There we go. There we go. Now you got full permission to come and barge in here at any moment that you choose. But yeah, so like we were looking at this Mechagodzilla figure. This one is made by Sentinel, which make really, really good like high-end collectible figures. And this one was made by what was his name? Yoji Shinkawa. So that name may not sound familiar to you, but he is the guy that made a lot of the art for the Metal Gear series. And so he made a Mechagodzilla for a promotional event between Godzilla and Evangelion. And it's a really, really good Mechagodzilla design. Unfortunately, the aftermarket for this thing is astronomical. The prices for some of these figures are a little nuts. They are a little nuts. So, like the cheapest one that we have here is about $400. So about 500. Yeah, it looks sick. Kind of reminds me of an Ava. Yeah, so basically what Shinkawa did was that he kind of combined Metal Gear, like a Metal Gear Rex with an Ava unit to create this Mechagodzilla. Because you can kind of tell, especially like in the artwork. If I can find it real quick. because like the promotional art for this thing had very Metal Gear inspired artwork. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here we go. So this is the promotional artwork for it. Yeah, it is very, very Metal Gear because he worked on it. He worked in the Metal Gear franchise, so that kind of translates. But this figure's really cool though. Especially with like, I really love the coloring on the blades. Like, especially like, I am a whore for gradients. Especially when it comes to like the bladed tail. Oh, it's so nice. I love this. I love this to pieces. And unfortunately, good luck of trying to afford one. Good luck. Because, yeah. I'm good with just the Soul Chogokin, Noriyoshi Mechagodzilla, because you basically get like a Transformer and a Mechagodzilla rolled into one. So speaking of Ava, so speaking of like the Avas, right? So I kind of wanted to roll into these little bastards. So these are the ones that were just announced today. So these are, let me see here real quick. Okay, so these right here are the newest little Zoid collab kits. So these are Xenorex from Zoid's Wild Senki, but done up as Ava Unit 01 and 02. And these just dropped today. Over on today's sponsor, which is Hobby Link Japan, which is your #1 hobby store in the world for all of your Gunpla and your anime figure needs. And the best thing about Hobby Link Japan is that it all comes directly from Japan. And if you use my chat command code !HLJ, it'll take you directly to the website with my referral link. If not, then there's also the panels down below. I immediately recognized the OG kit with the AV Unit 2. Yeah, okay, so you do know about the Xenorex. We'll talk about this one later, because, oh god, I love this. Yeah, you could already tell, like... Also, Vinar, I didn't know you were, like, an aficionado with Zoids. Like, okay, we need to gush about Zoids sometime, then. Because, yeah, so these just dropped, and the cool thing about... We'll take a look at the Xenorex here. We'll take a look at 01 Xenorex. So what's kind of cool about this is that you can kind of swap out the cockpit designs. Zoids and Gundams were my childhood. Okay, we need to sit down and like nerd out about shit then. I wish I had kept more of them. Well, the good thing about this is that Hobby Link Japan does actually have a lot of Zoids to choose from. And these are one of them. I used to get all the Zoids GameCube games. So funny enough is that I never played any of the Zoid games on GameCube because I didn't have. Actually, shit, we're talking about Zoids. Fuck it. Hang on. Let me put on my uniform. Hang on. There we go. Much better. Okay. Hey, how's it going, Toasty? How you doing? But yeah, so yeah, HLJ has a lot of like Zoids to choose from if you want some Zoids. I actually just got a Hellcat yesterday, the RMZ Hellcat. I haven't built it yet, but I'll probably build it soon because I don't want to recommend a Zoid that I have not built. But yeah, so these come with like a different type of cockpit, so you can either have the plug from the show or just the standard cockpit. Oh, you love the outfit? Yeah, it's from, funny enough, it's from Zoids. It is the Imperial Army uniform from Zoids Chaotic Century. And with the accessories that this little Zoid comes with is that you get 2 pellet guns and the knife, the combat knife from the anime. Since both of them kind of have the same gimmicks, which is kind of funny. So the shoulder pads, the shoulder pylons can open up and you can put the progressive knife in there. And then you can mount them up with the pellet guns, which is kind of cool because they're like starting to give these collab kits more unique pieces instead of just the same additional parts that they slap on like the Rathalos and the Hololive Zoid. Which, yeah, by the way, Zoids did a collab with VTubers. I have it. It's adorable. I love it. So if we actually go, wait, hold on, let me check. Okay, good. Okay, good. I was worried that it was gonna dox my name, which is weird because I'm like, oh, I don't give a shit, but I'm also like, I do give a shit. So yeah, here we have a lot of Zoids that are available. We can do, let's do in stock. So now counting all the ones that are up for pre-order, we have a lot of Zoids here that are for, you could choose from. There is the Liger Zero, which I do need to get because I want to get this and paint it as the Liger Zero Blue Soga. Then we also have like the Mulga, Command Wolf, Darkhorn, Redra, Godos, Redler. We have the Adama's Machina Berserk Führer, which I want this so bad. I am like, every time I look at this thing, I am biting my hand. Like, I want this thing so badly. It is a gorgeous figure. And the cool thing about this is that you can either have it in the standard Berserk Führer armor, or have it done up as a wild Zoid. Because, fun fact is that the Berserk Führer is based off of a wild Zoid. A wild, Tyrannosaur Zoid. So, oh god, every time I see it, I just bite my hand, because I'm just like, I want it so badly. Yeah, so we have, like, the Storm Sorter, we have the Mulga, we have the Fist of the North Star Zoid that's out for pre-order, or actually up for available. We have Kornik Wolf, Adamas Machina, and Shadow Fox were my favorites, but the Ligers and the Koenig Wolf were also top tier. Yeah, so the cool thing about the Koenig Wolf is that both it and its supplementary parts are available too. Yeah, that is kind of an unfortunate price because I got it when it was like a little bit cheaper. But it's worth it though. This is actually like really worth it. So that, and also the double-barreled sniper rifle and missile pod set. Like, if you get the Koenig Wolf, you pretty much have to get this. Like, it kind of completes the set. It's worth it. And then you have things like the regular HMM Berserk Führer, which also for the longest time, this was my favorite, like, Zoid kit. This was a really good kit. I have about 6 of these bastards. Yes, I have 6 of them. Yeah. There's also the Gysack, which is really good. It's a cute little scorpion. And then we have the Death Stinger, and then we have some of the other ones like the Terrace, the Sturm Tyran, and then the D Bison. This one's also like a really good solid Zoid if you just want like a big potato. Like, the cow is a very nice little sturdy potato. The only thing that is that will make you suffer are the cannons. These are 16 cannons that you have to assemble individually. Yeah, I don't think I built this on stream. Mainly just because of the cannons. Oh, the cannons are pain. Yeah, the Sturm is so good. I love this guy. So this one's a little special to me, is that I got this Zoid when I got out of army training. So the Sturm is always going to be like probably my most meaningful Führer in my collection, because I got it at a special time. This one I don't think comes with the standard red Führer armor. So I think it's just the regular Sturm, which in of itself is really good. Yeah, so we lay it out. Yeah, you just get the standard, like, Sturm armor. Which is still, like, this is a rock-solid kit. Really good. Another good one for like, beginners who want to get into the HMM Zoids are the gun snipers. The gun snipers, especially with the Wild Weasel unit, It's a really good kit. A little finicky, a little on the finicky side, a little bit on the floppy side, but it's still good. It is a very, very good Zoid. Same thing with Redler and Redra. Just, do you want purple or red dragon? But these are very good little kits. No polycaps. Like, 0 polycaps in here. So, but yeah, no, you can knock this out in like 2 or 3 hours. It's not bad. It's just a cute little dragon. And then, so after that, we have this little cutie. So this is part of Takara Tomi's, So this is part of Takara Tomi's Metamorverse line. So what it is that it's an anime girl model kit with armor slapped on. And this one is the Blade Liger. And they did like a whole like promotional video of her. And I swear to God, she's a fucking VTuber. Like, if they don't make her into a VTuber, I'm going to be kind of surprised. But yeah, she comes with like a little Blade Liger. Oh, and these are like the little like, it's kind of like a blurb of everything that's going on. So I'm guessing, yeah, she's kind of like a VTuber. It's like a giant VR chat like world basically, and it's almost like her little VTuber persona. I'm gonna call it a VTuber. Like, that's my copium. I want an actual VTuber Zoid. Or a Zoid's themed VTuber. But yeah, so like you can get like the little Blade Liger and it breaks apart and you can put it on her as like armor. And it's super adorable. I love it. I love it. And she comes out next year. So she comes out next year, but it's gonna be for about $106. So okay, that's fine, I'll take it. And it's gonna be released somewhere around the end of January 2026. Now there's gonna be a Zoid that's gonna be released this month, right? So if we go back to the listings, so there's gonna be a Zoid that's gonna be released this month, and that is going to be I think it's either the Trinity Liger. I know it's the AZ Genosaur. Where is it? Here it is. So it's either these two. So let me see. Let me check the date. So we have July and okay. So this one comes out next month. Okay. So we have the AZ Genosaur that's coming out this month. And the promotional videos of this thing makes it look really, really good. And now it's a wind-up, and that's not a wind-up. It's a battery-operated kit like the previous release in this line, like the AZ Deathsaur. But this one, I think they improved it because they actually like really cooked with the walking cycle with the Zoid. They really did. But yeah, so like the Zoid core lights up, so does the charged particle cannon, and you can take the cockpit out as well. And I don't think this comes with a Raven figure. I think that's gonna come special with like the upcoming Raven version of this kit. So this is kind of, oh wait, nope, never mind, there it is. I was gonna say, now I wonder with this promotional images, I don't know if that means like the arms are going to move separately, or they are going to, like, they're going to be posable, or they're going to move up and down like the standard Genosaur battery operated kit from the past. So don't know about that one, but it's coming out this month. Now this one is coming out next month. So this is Trinity Liger. It's the first ever video game Liger that has gotten an official model kit, as far as I know. And what's cool about the Trinity Liger is the main. So the gimmick with this one is that the main has different compartments for different weapons. And then because we have Trinity Liger, I'm going to assume Geno Hydra is going to be right around the corner if these do well, which it seems like they are. Now, and I will say this though. is that I kind of hope that the Trinity Liger is going to be better than their Blade Liger. Because their Blade Liger was okay. It was jank. It was kind of jank, actually. The ankles on the Blade Liger snapped. Gives, Zama... Wait, hold up. Zamasetsa. Because I haven't watched anime, in a hot while. Why does that name sound familiar? Zamazenta. Oh, from Pokemon. Okay, Zamazenta. Yeah, I haven't played. Oh! Okay, so it's the Sword and Shield legendary. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played Sword and Shield all the way through. I stopped at, I think I was in a desert environment is when I stopped playing Sword and Shield. Because I just got bored so badly. No, I can see it. I can see Zamazenta. Or Zamazenta. Hang on, let me actually grab a... Hang on, let me grab an image of him real quick and throw it up there. I can see it. I think it's mainly just because of the mane. Yeah, I can see it. I can totally see it. Here, let me grab a better image of the Liger. Yeah, I can totally see it. Yeah, I just haven't played Sword and Shield all the way through. Sword and Shield just bored the shit out of me. Does it get better? Vinar, does that game get better? Because, oh god, was I bored in that game. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of got it for the waifus. Because people were going nuts over... Oh, not really? Oh, that's a shame. Because I was really looking forward to that. Because, when I was in army training, the promise of playing Sword and Shield kind of got me through. And when I actually sat down and played it, I was like, oh, this is disappointing. Yeah, it felt weaker. I don't think it was too hand-holdy like, say, Sun and Moon, because Sun and Moon was extremely hand-holdy to the point where it got annoying. Hi, Lilac, how you doing? Yeah, because Sun and Moon, I actually played all the way through, but it felt way too hand-holdy for its own good. Your rival was not even a rival, it was a joke. Just got back from the mall. Nice! Did you get anything from the mall? Yeah, the rival in Sun and Moon was just a joke. It was way too easy. I wanted, an actual challenge. But, candy? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're talking about Zoids. But yeah, so, the Trinity Liger here has... you can fold down the claws here, so it has, a Wolverine kind of gimmick. And then, like I said, each of the little compartments in the main has a different weapon. But yeah, so, Sword and Shield is what kind of got me stop playing Pokemon. And then what I saw from Scarlet and Violet, I was not impressed. I'm gonna be honest with you, I was not impressed with Scarlet and Violet. The only Pokemon I think I was ever remotely interested in was Skeledirge. Because it's a ghost crocodile. And that's cool as hell. But everything else, no. I could care less. Same thing with Legends Arceus. I really didn't care for it. It looked interesting, but yeah, I didn't care for it. So maybe with the X and Y remakes that are coming out, maybe I will give Pokemon a try again. But they really gotta step up their game in order for me to actually care about this new entry. They really gotta step it up. I better see, and here's the thing, I'm speaking with a bias, I'm speaking with a bias here because Feraligatr is my favorite Pokemon. Feraligatr is like my all-time favorite Pokemon. So they better do something good with Mega Feraligatr, or otherwise I'm not playing this game. I'm dead serious. They better do something great with Mega Feraligatr, or I'm not playing this game. Like, fucking dead honest. Like, that's how much I love Feraligatr. Like, that idea will either make or break my view on the game. But yeah, so like, moving on, we have actual like promotional images of the new Macross Transformers collab figure. And this looks good. Like, this actually looks really good, actually. It has the standard Valkyrie form, and then the Gerwalk, which is something that every Transformers nerd does with their jet formers. I do it too with my Starscream. And then this one's interesting. So this one's kind of like a weird little roller mode. I don't remember if that's from the actual anime or that's something that the toy does. I'm not sure. I haven't seen Macross 7 in years. And then we have the trailer. And this is cool. So it folds out into Basara's stage from the anime. And then what we also get is this. I love Basara Prime, or Basara Convoy. I love the fact that he comes with like Basara's guitar. And he comes with like molded in like speakers, because I think it's like during the final battle of Macross 7, Basara actually like has his Valkyrie plugged up to a bunch of speakers. Because one of the things that oh god, what are they called? Zentradi. That's what they're called, Zentradi. Because they're warrior races and they don't really know what music is. They're only focused on war. And so that's one of the ways that they've actually like defeated the Zentradi was with music. That's why music is like a huge thing in Macross. And that's so cool that they actually like carry that over into the figure. And I'm really glad this looks like it is an original design and it's not just like a simple like heavy retool. To my knowledge, this is like a full blown from the ground up like new mold, and I might actually get this just because of the fact that it is Macross 7. Macross 7 is a really good installment. And also this looks like it's going to be a damn good figure. Like, this looks so good. Yeah, this genuinely looks really, 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 really good. I'm trying a Nerd's Rope for the first time. Yeah, those actually like, those mess up my fucking guts. I'm not gonna lie. I've had Nerd's Rope like a few times as a kid and never again because they mess up my stomach. Oh! So this is another thing I wanted to bring up. So last thing on the docket is this. So this is the RMZ Genosaur, but this is done up as Raven's Genosaur. So it's done up in a dark navy blue and red. Like bright, bright, bright red. Because in Guardian Force, Raven gets another Genosaur for a brief period, and Shadow kind of alters it to make it evolve into the Geno Breaker. And what's cool is that it actually comes with the cable arm. So that's another thing that the Genosaur could do in the anime was that, and something that the HMM Zoid variant did not do well, is that it comes with this grapple arm. Because in the HMM Zoid, it's the hand that pops off. Oh, hang on. Yeah, so the hand will pop off instead of the whole arm. And this is also like, I think so far their best figure in this line. Like, I do recommend getting the RMZ Genosaur over the Ligers. But I haven't built the Hellcat yet, so that could change. But it comes with the same things that you get with the original kit. So you have things like the blast effects, the charged particle cannon effect as well. Now, that one, you kind of have to, I think you have to disassemble that one because it comes with 2 cannons, right? No, you don't have to disassemble the hand, as you were. You don't have to. It's just, you have to, it's kind of annoying to get the extended cannon piece into its mouth. But it looks like they're going to be in different colors, which is good because in the original kit, these were clear. These were clear, and that was kind of a disappointment. But like, this is actually a really good kit. If you were to get just one of these so far, I would recommend the Genosaur. Because, my god, did they cook with this one. Like, the joints are actually, like, really good. And with this one, you do get a Raven from Guardian Force and Shadow. And the cockpit opens up, like, as your, standard fare Zoid. So, yeah, no, I would say get this. It's also a good opportunity if you missed out on the original RMZ Genosaur. I'm getting it just because of the fact that I really love this one enough to where I actually am going to double dip and get essentially the same Zoid twice. This one does run for about $55, so, and it's going to come out next year. It's going to come out next year around February. So, go ahead and pre-order it while you can, because $20 says that this is going to, the pre-order window for this thing is going to close, because this is actually a very popular variant of the Genosaur, because that means as well, we're probably going to get a Geno Breaker here soon. Yeah, we're probably going to get a Geno Breaker soon, and that also probably means we'll get a Shield Liger down the line, because we have a Blade Liger. That's kind of all of the model kit toy news I can really think of at the moment. There's nothing, like, in terms of Transformer figure wise, there's really not a whole lot to really say, because there's really not much outside of like maybe like the Mask line, which are basically, they're not Transformers, but apparently these were like really popular in the 80s. So these were like vehicles that kind of had like a standard vehicle mode and then like a secondary like attack mode. So it's kind of interesting. Like, I guess they're relaunching these. But yeah, there's really not a whole lot to say about it, actually. So let me get out of uniform. There we go. Okay. So something I do want to like look up as well, before I get into playing like Spyro. So I don't know if you guys have heard of this guy. So his name is Kentucky Ballistics, and he decided for, I guess, for like the new Jurassic World movie that just came out, is that he is going to shoot a ballistic gel dummy of a 1-to-1 Tyrannosaurus Rex skull. And it's really interesting. So let me see, actually. So, and if not, we'll also look at like, because I also love, I think it's mainly just because of like how, it's mainly just because of like the whole Jurassic World movie that's coming out. It's been making me like kind of dino crazy in a weird, I mean, granted, I'm a dinosaur VTuber. I'm a little dinosaur crazy, but it's making me a little bit more so. In fact, I kind of want to go over, so I was watching this guy's video before streaming, and it was, let me see real quick. Let me see, where is this guy's video? Where is it? Ah, here it is. So we're not going to watch the entirety, right? We're not going to watch the entirety of his video, because he did multiple videos of this series. They're just in a little bit of a shorter format. There we go. So we're gonna watch this video here, and then we'll
Hello
watch
there.
and then we'll watch like the Kentucky Ballistic video. I'm actually very curious about this. Okay, so this is. Oh, hang on. So this is basically every single dinosaur in Jurassic Park. Now, this is the movies, not the actual novel. Because in the novel, we have other types of dinosaurs. We have things like Microceratus, and I think Hypsilophodon, and a couple of other ones. But this is just only in the movies. So let me pause the music. Let me pause the music here. So this is the dinosaurs of Jurassic Park. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Hello there. Jurassic
Hello.
World Rebirth is less than a month away. It is also Jurassic
I'm kind of
June,
hyped for it.
So I thought, hey, why don't I kill two birds with one stone and
I'm
talk
kinda
about
hyped
the
for
other
this movie, I'm
Jurassic
not gonna
movies
lie.
leading into Rebirth? More specifically, why don't I talk about
because
the
it just
animals
launched
of
today.
those movies, their designs, how they held up then and how they hold up today? In order to do this, we have to start from the beginning with the original Jurassic Park, a near perfect film in my eyes. The goal is to get through all of the Jurassic Park / World movies in preparation for Rebirth. And I'm going to try to do this, of
Yeah, so like, I mean, like, I'm not red, but I'll take it. Nah, I won't. Hi Kutsuna, how you doing?
across the whole month, that way it kind of celebrates Jurassic June at the same time. There's
not
those
my
two
dad.
birds that I was talking about. I think that
But
this
yes,
will
how
be a
you
lot of
doing,
fun because I
Katsuna?
always do really like talking about specific movie designs and like the thoughts that went into those
We're talking about
designs. So,
dinosaurs.
yeah, without further ado, let's get right into it. Now, the first dinosaur that we see in complete daylight with a full shot of it is the Brachiosaurus. And man,
like,
is it magnificent.
It's so gorgeous. Let's see. I'm okay debating it if I want to go to the movies to see How to Train Your Dragon. I hear that one's really good. There is a scene in the live action How to Train Your Dragon that is omitted from the original animated film, and I don't want to spoil it, but I'm also like, we're comparing a movie that was nearly like 20 years old, almost, give or take. God damn, that makes me feel old as shit. It's the scene where Hiccup and Toothless are out on the beach and they're looking at the small little I guess they're called like the tiny terror dragons. They added that back. They added that back when it comes out on DVD. Yeah, because apparently they omitted that from the actual like movie, and that's like a key like crucial part of like the climax of the movie.
I love
I don't
this
know why
scene.
they
This is one of my
cut that
favorite
out.
movie scenes, period. Not just one of my favorite dinosaur scenes. It's just one of my favorite movie scenes. I have Laura
It's
here.
a beautiful
I love that scene so
scene.
much that I got the Hammond Collection Brachiosaurus, and we all named her Laura. But it's seriously
I
amazing.
have the
It is a
Legacy Collection,
fantastic
which is
way to
basically the
introduce
same
the
thing.
audience to dinosaurs, to this island of dinosaurs. You feel like you're getting introduced to this amazing sauropod along with the characters. Just the way that the cinematography is handled, with those tight shots that, where the Brachiosaurus can't even fit in the camera, to those wide shots where you get the humans for scale. It's all perfectly done.
It's
and the
a
CGI
gorgeous
still holds
scene.
up today, at least in my own opinion. And the sounds are amazing. The music is amazing. Everything about it is fantastic. Now, this is actually a pretty accurate portrayal of Brachiosaurus for the time, albeit.
Yeah, so like that's the other thing. So like at the time, minus like I want to say the Velociraptors, right? So outside of like the Velociraptors, a lot of the dinosaurs that were portrayed in these movies were at the time about as accurate as you could get, especially things like Spinosaurus. The only ones that weren't very accurate were, again, the raptors.
A little bit oversized. It has that bump on its head. It's got the huge bulky body, this long neck that's decently beefy, as well as forelimbs that are actually a little bit higher than their hind limbs. All very good stuff. But is it accurate today? Kind of, yes. If you're looking at it as Giraffe Titan.
Yeah, so that's the thing is that, so with Brachiosaurus, right? So what we see in pop culture that we label as a Brachiosaurus um, is not really a Brachiosaurus. It is a Giraffatitan. Giraffatitan is the one that has the iconic like bump on its head and everything. Because at the time, we didn't really have like a proper skull of Brachiosaurus. But what we did have was a more complete Giraffatitan skeleton from Africa. So we just kind of put two and two together and like, oh, well, this must be Brachiosaurus because it looks just like Brachiosaurus. And we don't really have that. We don't have that great of remains of Brachiosaurus here in the States. So, yeah. But no, it turns out that Brachiosaurus is actually Giraffatitan. And Brachiosaurus does have the bump on its head. It's just not as pronounced as Giraffatitan.
Now, it's very common to look at old depictions of Brachiosaurus and actually see Giraffatitan in them. And the reason for that is because they were actually based off of Giraffatitan. There's
Yep.
a decent
It's like what
history
he-
to this, but basically,
It's like what I just
Brachiosaurus
said.
was found very incomplete in
Also,
North
sorry,
America.
I have like dogs going
It didn't
off
even
in
have
the
a skull.
background.
Later on, in Africa, another sauropod was discovered. Now, it was thought that the skeletons of these two animals looked similar enough for them to be members of the same genus, as in both species of Brachiosaurus. So the one in Africa was named Brachiosaurus bronchi, and the one in Africa was
Hang on,
actually
let me see what these dogs are up to. Hang on. Give me a second here, chat. Hang on. I'll put on some music for you guys. Give me a second here. Okay. Well, it's a good thing that didn't... Yeah, it's a good thing that didn't leak any personal info, but yeah. Okay. So, let me see here.
a little bit more complete than the one in North America. The one in Africa even had its skull present. And so, as a result, whenever anyone was reconstructing Brachiosaurus, they were basing it off of, at the time, the African species. Until more analysis was eventually done on these skeletons, and a conclusion was reached that they were too skeletally different to be considered members of the same genus. And so the African species was given its own generic name known as Giraffatitan, completely separate from Brachiosaurus as a whole. Since then, we also do know what Brachiosaurus' skull really does look like, and one of the biggest tells is the fact that that bump on its head is not nearly as pronounced. Whereas the one in Jurassic Park, of course,
kind of sad,
have a more pronounced bump on its head, similar to how Giraffatitan was. So it's a great Giraffatitan portrayal, but it's just...
It's one of the things I both love and I hate about paleontology, right? So, one of the things I love and hate about paleontology is the fact that it kind of strips away the magic of, like, what we know about dinosaurs, as opposed, and shows us what it really looks like. And it's like, on one hand, it's really nice that we get to see what the actual animal looks like. But on the downside, oh, excuse me. But on the downside of it, it kind of like ruins the magic.
Doesn't match up to Brachiosaurus nowadays. Still beautiful, one of the best
It is
movie
still one of the
scenes
best
ever.
scenes
That
in the
one was a
entire
little bit
like
longer, but we don't have
movie,
as much of a
like as a
convoluted
whole.
history for the other animals. So let's go straight on to Parasaurolophus, which has a brief little cameo right next to the Brachiosaurs as they're exiting the
And
water.
honestly,
Again,
chat,
it's
and honestly, like this debuted, I think, like what, almost 30 years ago, if not over 30 years ago. This scene still holds up. Like this scene still holds up pretty freaking well. Now, is a little bit dated, sure, but like if you want to compare it to movies nowadays, oh, this holds up so much better. Like you can actually kind of see like even like down to like you can even see like the little babies and somewhat of like the little coloration on them.
very brief, and we only see them from a distance, so it's difficult to make out a lot of the details. But you can make out enough to get an idea of what their designs would have looked like. Now they are completely quadrupedal, which seems to match up with our ideas nowadays.
Yeah,
that
that's what they
hadrosaurs
actually
are
look like. And hadrosaurs are. Now, I will say this though, is that like I am kind of tired of seeing like hadrosaurs being depicted as just graceful, like defenseless, like theropod fodder. Because more than not, they probably put up a fight. Like they probably use their bulk to their advantage. And also, they probably use their beaks to probably start biting a motherfucker.
mostly quadrupedal
It's like a
animals
horse.
that from time to time could switch to bipedal locomotion. So that's really good. They also do have their very iconic head crest, something that, of course, Parasaurolophus does sport. It's a very cool head crest. Something that possibly
mean,
allowed
like
them to
high
amplify
shoes.
their sounds, as the crest is actually linked up to their nasal cavities. So it's something that they can likely blow air through and just create these large trumpeting noises.
Sorry, I mean like
Very
high
cool
shoes.
stuff, am I right? Probably the biggest difference between what I can see here and our modern ideas of the animal is the fact that they are pretty skinny. They're decently shrink wrapped here, especially in the neck. Hadrosaurs nowadays are often portrayed as very beefy,
Yeah,
especially in the neck.
Yeah, they're mostly like all chonk. Like, it is kind of funny though to see that though, like with like past renditions of like hadrosaurs as to now, which granted, not a whole lot changed. Not a whole lot. They just kind of bulked up a little bit.
But at the time, it was very common for most people to portray hadrosaurs like this, being relatively thin. Just nowadays, there's a lot more meat on their bones.
Yeah,
But I still love their
there are
portrayal
some
here,
hefty,
and I
hefty
still think it looks
boys.
really cool. Next up is Triceratops. Now,
Wait.
again,
Oh, thank
another
God.
amazing scene. I'm probably going to say that about every single scene. I just love this movie so much. But its scene is really great here. The animatronic is so good.
Which-
I love the fact that the
So interesting fact. So when I went to the what is it? The tribute store, the Jurassic Park tribute store in Universal Studios, I actually got to see the animatronic for this. It was either this or it was a very, very close replica, but it was pretty big in person.
actors can actually interact with it. It's something that helps ground the scene and makes you feel like you're there. And just watching this poor sick Triceratops.
Which, to my knowledge, I think what happened. So what happened to this animatronic? If memory serves me right, the animatronic was disassembled, and the head of the Triceratops was used as a prop for Halloween, for a Jurassic Park themed Halloween Horror Night event, where they just put like a lot of blood and like sinew on it, and they hung it up from like I feel like from the rafters or something like that.
As it just kind of just lies there and breathes heavily and just it's so good. It's so good. It's such a good animatronic. I'm not the biggest fan of the Jurassic Park design for the animal.
I mean, it's
pretty
okay.
accurate for the time, which most of these designs are going to be. There's this huge misconception nowadays that the Jurassic Park franchise was never accurate, which simply isn't true.
No, because like Jurassic Park came out like I want to say during the height of like the dinosaur renaissance, right? It came out like during like the peak of the dinosaur renaissance. So at the time, yes, these were praised up and down as like, again, except for the velociraptors, they were praised up and down, left and right, as like as being the most scientifically accurate interpretations of dinosaurs in a movie at the time. Now, looking back on it, oh, absolutely. Absolutely, these dinosaurs are beyond not accurate.
Like the filmmakers,
like you gotta give them
Stan
credit.
Winston Studios and all the designers and everything, they went into production with the intention of having some accuracy. I mean, they even had paleontology consultants helping them.
Which
now,
unfortunately,
of course, they did take some creative liberties.
Which unfortunately means that they also had Jack Horner as a paleological consultant. Life sucks.
Wherever they saw fit, and I'm going to talk about that a little bit more as we continue. But for the most part,
yeah, life
they were accurate, and the Triceratops is a good example of that. This is pretty much how most portrayals of Triceratops looked at the time. But its snout is a little bit more stubby. Its head is probably a little bit too small compared to the real life animal. Its tail is probably a little bit too long. I can't really confirm that in the movie, but like in Jurassic World Evolution, and
yeah, because like okay, so with Triceratops. So this anatomy is pretty not right. So the head should be a lot bigger. The snout should be a lot longer. The tail needs to be shorter. Like a lot of like ceratopsians at the time, especially like with Triceratops, had a lot of shorter tails. And also they didn't have elephantine feet. They actually had more like reptilian feet.
In Jurassic World later, like the later Jurassic World film, you can see the tail, and it is pretty long compared to how the real life animals was. It also does have elephant feet, which is
not
very
accurate.
common. It's very common for dinosaurs, like herbivorous dinosaurs, to be portrayed with elephant feet.
Yeah,
they didn't have that. Ceratopsians had what were, they looked a lot more like reptile feet. Figure, they were reptiles.
Yeah, so that would actually be a little bit more accurate.
While they were a little bit rounded, they weren't nearly this rounded. They basically had 3 toes that were facing out in the front and 2 toes that were vestigial hanging off the back.
It's almost like having like a dew claw almost.
Interesting,
like
and
with
strange feet, but I don't know what you'd consider a normal foot. So good job, Triceratops. It also does have very pronounced epiccipitals, which are those little spikes on its frill. Epiccipitals, those are something that Triceratops did have. However, when it would age, they would start to fuse a little bit more to the frill and become more and more reduced, not nearly as sharp as it's portrayed right here. But
although I will say it does look kind of cool though.
One really cool thing about this one is that it does have the feature scales, which are those large pebble-like scales that are just randomly throughout the animal's body.
Do find
something that Triceratops did have, as we can see through some skin impressions. So it's very cool that it's included here. It also does have a beak. I haven't mentioned that yet. And the classic 3-horned face, which is very important for Triceratops.
Now, also fun fact is that there are technically speaking 3 different types of Triceratops. There is the much older God, I'm gonna butcher this name. So there is the Triceratops puros, which is the older species. Then you have what is known as Yoshi's Strike, which serves as an in-between I want to say it's called puros. And then you have the more iconic, the thing that everyone thinks of when they hear Triceratops, which is Triceratops horridus. And then Yoshi Strike, which fun fact, Yoshi Strike is been known to have the largest brow horns of any known Triceratops specimen. But that one serves more as a transitional species between Puros and Horridus. And then there's also Eotriceratops.
Just not a big fan of the design, and that's mainly just because I love ceratopsians. I love the way that they look. Next,
sorry, I keep pausing, but like, yeah, so like ceratopsians are just fucking crazy animals. Like the amount of like stuff they do with their frills and their horns, it's kind of weird, but it's kind of cool because like a lot of them will have like, some of them will have like like 3 like brow horns. Some of them will have a nasal horn. Some of them just have a bump. Some of them just some have like kind of like a mix. Like there's one that has like a bump and like a nasal horn.
Up is the biggest creative liberty that was taken, the Dilophosaurus. So first of all, there's some things that were done
Okay,
correctly
this is the
about
other
this animal,
dinosaur that's
like the
not very
two
accurate.
crests. Dilophosaurus does translate to double-crested lizard, and that is
Correct.
because it has two crests situated on top of its head. Very cool that that was included here, which I don't know why it wouldn't be. I also really like the way that the head looks, and I really like the
I
way that
don't.
the rest of the body looks. And the
I don't.
animatronic, of
I don't like the head. It looks more like a tyrannosaur head on a tiny body, and they just glued the um like Dilophosaur crests on it.
course, looks amazing. Now, there are some key differences that are present here. First of all, it is small. It's likely
Thank
a
you.
juvenile. I think that most people who were involved with creating the Dilophosaurus completely had the intention of making this a juvenile. I think that Stan Winston Studios even full on said
Yeah.
it when they were making the animatronic. But what's frustrating about that is that the later films and Camp Cretaceous failed to confirm this.
Yeah, that's the problem, is that they all have like basically stunted growth because they're all way too small, because like the actual adult size of a Dilophosaur is, I think, like a head taller than a man. Like the Dilophosaur that's in Jurassic Park the novel is accurate to how the actual animal like is in real life. It doesn't have a frill, but it does spit venom. Now, we don't know if it could spit venom. We can't really say that it didn't, because there's no, I want to say there's like no grooves in the teeth that allow it to have venom, because with a lot of venomous animals, they have like grooves in their teeth that allow them to secrete the venom from a venom gland in their mouth, which Dilophosaur does not have. Now, were there venomous dinosaurs? Probably. I'm not going to sit there and say like not like all dinosaurs were not venomous. I'm sure there were some dinosaurs that had venom. I'm sure there were. I don't think it preserved. I don't think it preserved well, but there probably were. Like hell, we have. I guess you could say venomous. We have venomous primates. And then we also have like primates like lemurs that like to rub, centipedes on their bodies, which they pretty much get all the toxins from. And then there's also things like venomous birds. Like there's a lot of animals that you wouldn't think have venom. Either they make it themselves or they get it from somewhere else.
Every time we see Dilophosaurus after this point in time, it's always small. Why? Just give us a full grown one. Just confirm that. Just like officially show it on screen. Because like, what are the odds that we're only coming across juveniles in the later films and shows? It's just frustrating to me. But of course, the main differences are the presence of the frill and the presence of the venom that it spits, you know, the spitting acid venom sort of thing. Now, those are things that we can see in the fossils, of course. There's attachment points for the frill that are lacking on the real-life Dilophosaurus, and in order for it to store venom, it would need extra space in its skull. That's also something that is not present. So we know that Dilophosaurus was not a venomous dinosaur, nor did it have a
But it was a cool
The
dinosaur.
frill's also very interesting too, because it kind of uses it like a threat display, you know, with those bright colors. But at that point, it was already chasing Nedry, like it had the intention of eating him.
Now, I will say though, in the novel, this whole scene is a lot darker. Like it is a lot darker. It's a lot more eerie, because the Dilophosaur doesn't really roar. It doesn't roar. It doesn't do anything. It just kind of hoots. And then it makes small little spitting gestures. And apparently the venom that it secretes burns like acid. And what happens in the novel is that the Dilophosaur actually disembowels Nedry. Like, it takes one good swipe of its claw, and Nedry basically feels his guts spilling out. And it's so big that it could actually just pick him up with his jaws.
Yet it was using a threat display. You know, it's like, Nedry was trying to leave, little Dilophosaurus. What are you doing here? Why are you doing that? Yeah, this fella is quite a bit different from its real life counterpart, and it's also different from its movie counterpart, as the movie counterpart did not have a frill. It did spit venom, and it was also closer in size. I mean, we saw an adult in that one. Still a great animatronic that's breaking its wrists right here.
But, which is something that a lot of theropods will have.
And yes, that is one of the moments where they took creative liberties, because this.
In fact, actually, you do see a Dilophosaurus in this video. It's this one right here. This is a beast of the Mesozoic Dilophosaur, and it's actually supposed to be scientifically accurate. So That's a good idea of what they're supposed to look like.
Even accurate for the time. After that, we have the old chicken mimic, Gallimimus. Now we get a flock of them as they're running through. Another fantastic scene. They're
These are
huge. They're
really
portrayed as
cool.
huge, which is
This is a
great
really cool
because
scene.
Gallimimus is the largest of the ornithomimids. Skeletally, they look great. Like their whole build, the way that they hold their head, the way that they move, just incredible. I also really like that you can see some younger fellas and they have
Which is like something you don't really notice on like your first viewing of this movie. But like the scene is really cool, and especially like at the time. Now, granted, this is nothing special, right? Because we have things like Lord of the Rings where they have like these massive, massive, massive like CGI armies, or Attack of the Clones or whatever. But like at the time, like this is impressive just to see like a bunch of these dinosaurs, these CGI dinosaurs, move, individually. Some of them are doing like little little head gestures. Like, it's really cool.
It's just a little subtle detail that you probably wouldn't even notice, but when you do notice it, you kind of like sit there and go, oh, look at that. That means when the babies are young, they have something that helps them hide from predators a little bit easier, kind of like deer. I like that. I like little details like that. Of course, they are featherless. It is very common to see dinosaurs like this without feathers.
I'm so used to feathered dinosaurs. This is actually kind of weird.
Time, even though ornithomimids like Gallimimus did have feathers. But everything else is a really solid portrayal. Their head shape is great, and again, their whole body shape is fantastic. Then next up is the classic Tyrannosaurus Rex, old Rexy, or Roberta, depending on if you want to go through the animatronic name. Again, same things apply to this.
Gorgeous.
Her scenes are
this whole scene alone is like my favorite scene in any movie. It's just perfect. Like, there's no music. The Tyrannosaur herself is not portrayed as a monster. It's more of just like an animal, and it's a very curious animal. It doesn't just go after humans because it's evil and it just likes scaring people. No, it's just an animal.
Amazing. Every single scene that she's in is just fantastic. The breakout scene, the scene where she hunts the Gallimimus flock, I like how she uses ambush predation to pull that off, jumping out of the tree line. And the final scene where she takes out the final two velociraptors.
Which I think is funny because,
spoiler alert. Both the animatronic and the CGI model are perfect. They go together seamlessly.
I mean, like, yeah, there are some like minor differences between the animatronic and the CGI model, but that's literally like splitting hairs. Like he said, like, this design is perfect. Hell, you can even see like right here with the scene where Rexy is roaring. Her wrists aren't, curving downwards like that. They're actually like pronated. They're actually like in a clapping motion.
No, there are some slight differences between the two, but they are so like a lot of the techniques that are used to blend them together to make them feel like they're just one T-Rex. It's just flawless, and I always love seeing it. Now, this is actually a fairly accurate depiction of Tyrannosaurus for the time.
Except for right there. Her wrists are kind of broken.
But of course, doesn't really hold up by today's standards, mostly in the head. The head is a lot more blocky than how you would see most Tyrannosaurus depictions nowadays. She also does break her wrists every once in a while, but sometimes she does hold them the correct direction, palms facing inward, but sometimes she does curl them underneath her body, palms facing downward. So she's breaking her wrists, which it's not good. She's also portrayed without lips, which, I mean, it's always a debated topic, but it is very likely that theropod dinosaurs did have.
Which is funny because like, a lot of the theropods in this movie have lips. And it's also kind of funny to think about, like, you had shows like Beast Wars where Megatron's T-Rex mode had lips, which is something that was not really heard of at the time. Thinking that that T-Rexes had lips. But no, like, Beast Wars Megatron had it, and Rexy, who's supposed to be scientifically accurate, did not.
Oral tissue,
kind of funny.
That being lips. But her bulk seems to be captured pretty well here, and the texturing of the skin actually looks pretty good as well. And it's easily one of my favorite T-Rex designs in all of media. Such an iconic design.
It's so good.
Of course, there are different Rexes that I think look cooler and better than Rexy, but I'm not going to talk about those ones until we get into the later movies, if we do. But yeah, regardless, 10 out of 10. And finally, the Velociraptor. Now, I'm sure that most of you know that the Jurassic Park Velociraptor is actually Deinonychus. And the reason why that is because Michael Crichton, the author of the original
Hmm.
novel, actually liked the idea that the North American Deinonychus and the Mongolian Velociraptor were actually both species of the same genus. That genus just being Velociraptor.
I also think it's because he also just liked the name Velociraptor because it just sounds a lot better in terms of marketing because it's simple. Velociraptor. It has a nice, ring to it. It's simple. A child can say it without too much of a difficulty, like Velociraptor instead of Deinonychus. It's, or like, say, T-Rex. Again, simple, right to the point. It has a good, solid, ring to it. A child can easily just say T-Rex or Tyrannosaurus. Which, fun fact, is that T-Rex is also the only dinosaur that we know of where people actually know its full scientific name. Because, yes, Tyrannosaurus Rex is the full scientific name for a T-Rex.
That was something that Gregory S. Paul had proposed, and again, Michael Crichton liked that idea. If that were to be the case, that would rename Deinonychus anteropus to Velociraptor anteropus, and Velociraptor mongoliensis would stay the exact same. Michael Crichton liked that idea, and he thought that the name Velociraptor sounded better anyway.
It did, yeah.
So basically what he did was he implemented Deinonychus into his book, and he just named them Velociraptor. Something that was...
Which is something that later movies kind of change a little bit, because in later movies like, say, Jurassic Park 3 and Jurassic Park Rebirth, they try to give the Velociraptor the more scientifically accurate head, and it just looks weird, especially if you kind of know what a Velociraptor looks like, especially like height wise. It just looks weird.
Then carried over to the movie. And these are actually far better Deinonychus portrayals than they are Velociraptor portrayals. Deinonychus was bigger than Velociraptor.
By a lot.
Not this big. Like, they're still huge in the movie. Like, they're actually closer to Utahraptor size, but they're not based off of Utahraptor because Utahraptor wasn't even officially described yet. So, yeah,
because I
and their
think
skeleton matches
Utahraptor
up
was
to Deinonychus
discovered like
way more. And if you
I
need
think like
more
a
proof,
month or
I have
two
it for
after
you.
this movie
This book was released in 1990. That's a whole 3 years before the first Jurassic Park came out. This book has Deinonychus in it, and it looks like this. Look at that. That's basically a Jurassic Park Velociraptor portrayal.
Yeah,
because they were based off of Deinonychus. And actually, that kind of shows how accurate for the time they were. They are portrayed without feathers, which again was very common for the time. Their wrists are breaking, and
like,
again,
even nowadays,
they're huge. Still, very cool, very iconic designs.
Like, even nowadays,
I
they
love
still,
the kitchen scene.
Like, even nowadays, they still like to portray Velociraptor or just raptors in general without feathers. If they do portray them with feathers, it's not a whole lot, because the image and the popular the pop culture zeitgeist is the Velociraptor from Jurassic Park. That's what people think of when they hear raptor. They don't think of this scary, beautiful animal that looks like a giant murder hawk. No, they think of it's a big, scaly, like cheetah lizard.
I love all of the techniques that were used in that. Again, the CGI models look great, mixed in with the sort of costume that you have. There's some people inside a costume just walking around with them, which looks really good.
Yeah,
and
which,
they have a really cool scene
look
at
up
the end
the
of the
behind
movie
the scenes
where,
stuff
of course, they
movie.
get
It's
attacked
cool.
by Rexy. Spoilers. All around, very iconic portrayals, but very different to both Velociraptor and Deinonychus. And for a bonus, there's another dinosaur that appears in this movie, and that is the pelican.
It's the
These are the most
birds.
accurate ones on screen.
Because birds are dinosaurs.
Very good job, Jurassic Park. You guys did it. Anyway, that is
that's the most scientifically accurate dinosaur in the whole movie.
All
Just
of
the
Jurassic
birds.
films leading into Rebirth. I don't know if I'll succeed at that because there's 6 of them now, and I definitely won't be able to do the shows. But we're gonna try. I'm gonna try my best. That's what
we're not gonna go over the
Jurassic
shows.
June. That's my project right there. So definitely wish me some luck, and we'll see how I do. But if you enjoyed this video and you do enjoy dinosaur,
this was a good
content, please
video.
Consider subscribing. I would love to have you on board. Thank you so much to all my patrons and my channel members. You guys are helping out
Yeah,
tremendously.
give this guy a
and
follow.
I appreciate all of you. Links for those are down below.
Yeah, give this guy a follow. He is called the Dino Guy. Like, give this guy a follow.
If you want to help support me and the channel. But yeah, that's pretty much all I have for this one. Thank you guys so much for watching, and have an awesome day.
Yeah, this was fun. Okay, so I'm gonna put the Be Right Back screen on while I get everything set up for Spyro, So give me a minute or two, guys. So we'll be right back. All right, chat. So let's switch. Oh, it's already there. Okay, cool. Let me just do. Hang on for a second. Options. Why is it? Alright, let's figure out why. Figure out why the audio is not working today. Let's do options. Let's do sound, volume. Oh, that's why. There we go. Okay. So, we're gonna try to finish up this game tonight because there's really not a whole lot that's left. There's just this world and Nasty's world. Or at least we're gonna try to finish it up tonight. Oh, there we go. I just straight up fucking died. Oh, and we miss him. And you know, I will say this though, is that when it comes to like fantasy worlds and stuff, like I love the idea of like floating mountains. Also, let's actually clear out the homeworld first before we actually like go into any of the levels. And I think I'm gonna take advantage of like the summer sale and probably get maybe like lies of P.
Welcome to the Dreamweavers, young one. While chasing
big as
nasty
shit.
minions in this world, you must expect the unexpected and prepare for what is not there.
The man looks so baked. But the thing I really love about the Magic Crafters, no, I'm sorry, Dreamweavers, is that they all have like a very like celestial kind of vibe to them. You know what I mean? Like they have like very nice like twilight colors. There we go. Yeah, they all have like these really nice like twilight colors where they have like stars in their like moon and star motifs. And they have like the really nice like purple and magenta hues. They're really nice to look at. Go over here and just kill this little shit. So we'll... Then we'll go around. So cool though. So we gotta adjust that just ever so slightly. There we go. Okay. But yeah, so tomorrow, guys, we're gonna be doing a little bit of a... So we're gonna be doing like a double Gunpla. So because it's gonna be 4th of July, I actually have a very special Gundam that I kind of want to build for you guys. It's a Gundam that's done up to look like the American flag. So I thought, what better way to celebrate the 4th of July than that? And I'm gonna try to make it a little bit prettier. I'm gonna try to rip out some cardboard that I don't use anymore. Right, I'm gonna try to rip out some cardboard that I don't use anymore. And try to paint it. Because I think I still have like a can of like metallic blue paint that I can use. I just gotta find a place outside to where I can actually do that. And then I think like here in a couple of weeks, I'm going to be not available because I have a friend that's coming in from out of town.
Hello, Spyro. Nicely done. I'll be done when I've toasted that nasty Nork.
Seriously, where do they go once you free them? Like, do they just... Because, like, I'm thinking, like, do they just go back to, like, their home world? But this is their home world, basically, so... Where do these dragons go? So we got all the gems.
The fools you see in this world are invincible.
But that does not mean they shouldn't be attacked.
Sounds all right to me.
See, again, I really love how these dragons look in this world, where they have like these like very nice, like kind of like twilight, like not ethereal, but like these really nice twilight colors, like warm oranges, magentas, and purples, with like the little star and like the star and moon kind of like motifs. It really fits together. Also, I love this little... I love this. You can kind of like move around as you're like waiting. Also, this map is so freaking cool. Also, they kind of changed the, so they kind of changed the dogs from the original game, because I believe in the original game, they kind of made them look just kind of like generic looking mutts, but here they're more like, I guess you could say they're like, I guess you could say they're like pugs.
The enemies here can be quite frightening, but you should watch the fools.
I'd rather flame the fools.
Now you're thinking.
Also, a lot of these dragons have like what clearly looks to be like incense or like opium or something like that. Like just fuming from like jars and burners and stuff like that. So it's like, yeah, it seems like these dragons are kind of high as a kite. There we go.
Thank you for releasing me.
I really love his like just coloring on, or like the little gradients on like the under part of his neck. So we'll go over here. There we go. Make sure we get all the gems. So, like, I wonder, where the hell are we? Are we just, like, floating in a magical abyss? Like, it kind of makes it look like we're in a, not really like a nebula, but more of like a weird, like, kind of like a gem. I don't know. I think like the sky kind of makes it look like we're like in some kind of big gem. Almost. Go. Yeah, because I always miss these. Like every time I play, I do a run of Spyro, I always miss these. There we go.
Thanks,
See, I love his
Spyro.
wings.
I'd love to help you catch Nasty, but I'd really hate to be trapped in Crystal again.
Don't worry. The only one that's
I'm just
gonna
gonna
be
sit.
trapped
I'm
is
just gonna
him.
sit out like a little bitch and let a child do the work for me. Oh, what the fuck? Hang on. There we go. I think that's stupid. So I have like a little pop-up that happens like every so often to tell like my computer diagnostic and shit like that. And it fucks me up every time. Just make sure I'm not missing anything. Shouldn't be.
Thank you for releasing me.
He's got. I really like. He's got like the cool like little gem, like little osteoderms on his spine. I think those are osteoderms. The little plates. There we go. Oh, there we go. See, I always miss one. There we go. There we go. And then we just kind of go up here. Yeah, chat, do you guys have anything planned for this 4th of July weekend? Because for me, this is... Because I'm not gonna lie, like, for me, this is pretty much my weekend. I really love that animation. Ah! Oh, go fuck yourself. Oh, go fuck yourself. Oh, wait, nope, I missed a few gems. Well, it's a good thing that I died. I was gonna say, it's a good thing that I died then. There we go. God, fucking bless, it's hot in here. Okay, I deserve that one. Okay. Oh. Okay, I deserve that one. Yeah. Okay. So we're good here. So I think. Oh. So. So. Got all the gems there. So what we can do now. But yeah, chat, do you guys have any plans for the 4th of July weekend? If you are going to celebrate it. Because I know some people don't. I know some people don't celebrate the 4th of July. Alright, and last one is the dragon.
You know, I think you just might be the dragon to defeat Nasty North.
I love his color.
That's
Like,
me,
I love his
alright.
patterns. But yeah, I don't have anything else going on. Like, this is pretty much what I'll be doing. I'll be spending it. I'm honestly just gonna be spending it with you guys. So then we'll go in here. And this level is always such a pain in the ass to do. Yeah, this level is such a pain in the ass. Especially when it comes to the supercharge. You know, I've always wondered, what the hell are these? Like, ever since I was like a little kid, I've always wondered, like, what are these birds? They're so weird looking. Oh wait, no, it's not this one that's a pain in the ass. It's the last one. Yeah, because the last one's a pain in the ass. Now we just straight up just killed him. And he's just gonna be like, I've always wondered, like, do they just like continuously like fall into the abyss, or like is there a floor down there? Okay, where'd it go now? Oh, right there. Missing anything? God damn, it's fucking hot.
Fairies are always on your side, Spyro.
Yeah, that's the thing I've learned about, like... So that's the thing I've learned about living in Maine here, is that, like... It gets weirdly hot. I wasn't expecting it to get, like, this hot. It's not like humid hot, but it's like dry. And I'm learning that I hate dry heat. Because like in Florida, it's almost like 100% humidity. So it's either you're just roasting in your own ball stew, or you're drowning in humidity along with your ball soup. I mean, either way, you're drowning in ball soup. Just depends on like how you want your ball soup to be. Okay, this part is a little annoying, I will say. Not as annoying as the later level. Ah, shit. So there's a way to do this. There we go. Nothing.
Ah,
Oh, he has a cool
Spyro,
design.
Thanks. Supercharge will get you to new places here in Lofty Castle, too. See where it takes you.
I really like his, like, crackling energy horns. Alright, so if I remember correctly, you go over here. Nope. Okay, I died. Nope, I fucked up. Yeah, so this part's gonna take a little bit. You gotta do it just right. Yeah, you gotta do this just right. I think... No, there's nothing over there. I think there's a treasure... Yeah, right there. Alright, so... I think we're good over there. I think this is the last dragon.
Thank you for releasing me.
Yeah, dude's fucking coked out of his head. Like, good lord, that dude looks so fucking stoned. And that's the thing I've learned about the Green-Eyed Children. Like, the dragons in, like, Dreamweavers just look all like they're stoned out of their minds. Oh, we were just over here, funny enough. Alright, so now we'll go over here. Here. You know, chat, I was actually thinking about something. I was thinking about, like, maybe getting back into, like, toy photography. How do you guys feel about that? And I just do a stream where I'm just, like, editing photos that I take. 'Cause I thought about doing that. Because I have a pretty decent camera. Oh, there we go. We got ourselves a 1-up. Also, we're about to have an ad break for those who are not subscribed. You get all the... Yeah, I got all the dragons. Okay, what am I missing? Oh, that's so cool. I didn't realize that at first. Yeah, it's got like two moons. That's really cool. So, where's this at? So it's gonna be over here. Ooh, okay. Okay, so it's in here. Oh, right here. There we go, perfect. So I think the next one is the Speedway. Yeah, I think the next one is the Speedway. So we gotta get through all of those guys over there. so we gotta kill this guy right here, take the cannon, and then next thing is the speedway. So yeah, like, are we just really high up in the clouds? Oh, I could have just killed him. Yep, okay, so the next one is... I don't know why, those things always gave me a fucking aneurysm every time I would try to get them as a kid. I think it's just because, like, they're timed, and I don't do well with, like, timed stuff. If that makes sense. Oh god, this one. I think I screwed up on this one. Yeah, I think I screwed up on this one. Alright, so the next one, treasure chest. Oh, that's right. Spyro 1, these things don't give you a supercharge when you run on the ground. You think they would? Yeah, you think they would, but they don't. Easy peasy. And we are now in ad break baby jail for those who are not subscribed. Alright, so we'll quit this one because we're done. Okay. So we'll just jump down. Yep, okay, so the next one that's coming up is like the level that's an absolute pain in the dick. Yeah, this one's just kind of annoying. Just because of the whole supercharge thing at the end of this. Oh, and also, the whole, like, timed thing towards, like, the end of this. All right. Yep, so this one's going to be kind of a pain. So we got to hurry and... So basically what we got to do is just... What I personally like to do is just go ahead and just grab the super flame. go ahead and put flame these little knight suits. Okay, so those are all taken care of. Actually, wait, hold up. I just got an idea. That's a really cool. Okay, so like something I wish. So when Spyro the Reignited Trilogy came out, right? NECA made a series of figures. Actually, no, they only made like one Spyro figure, and I think it sold poorly because they didn't make another one. And it's a shame because I really wish that they made a repaint of all of like the Spyro figures that were based off of like his power-ups from the game. Also, hi Phobos, how you doing? We were actually going. So funny enough, Phobos, we were kind of going over the new Zoid stuff that was just dropped today. Yeah, because I don't know if you saw it, but the new Zoid stuff has dropped.
Hey, Spyro. All dragons know there's magic in a fairy's
Yeah, I'm gonna make
kiss.
a
See
video
what it can
in 30
do
minutes.
to
Okay,
your
yeah.
power of flame.
Yeah. Yeah, so I still have not built the Hellcat yet. I don't know if it's actually genuinely like good or not. Because I don't think you have that, do you? Sure, I got them all. I do not have any of the RMGs going. Okay. Because I can tell you that the Genosaur is really good. The Blade Liger is kind of jank. It's not bad. It's not the worst in the world. And the Hellcat, I don't know. I have not built the Hellcat yet. And I'm still waiting on... Because I'm actually... I'll probably see if I can hunt down a Command Wolf. Because I'm kind of curious about it. I don't know if I'm actually going to get all of the RNZ Zoids when they come out. Maybe I'll skip the Command Wolf just because I have... What? I have a Command Wolf, I have an Imperial Command Wolf, and I have the Command Wolf AC. I don't think I need another one. Unless if it's like Irvine's. Then I might. I'm feeling a little self-conscious because I misplaced my razor. So I have a little buzz. I want to post a video. I was gonna say, do you have like a substitute? Like a substitute razor? I was gonna say, because you're out of regs. I was gonna say, soldier, you're out of regs there. You gotta shave. As I would tell my troops. Oh, this one's a pain in the ass. Okay, this one's gonna be a absolute pain in the ass. See, I thought I left a backup bracer here at work, but I can't find it. Oh, that sucks. I mean, like, I'm sure it's not that bad. Unfortunately, my audience isn't really garned for thigh cam, so I can't do that.
You've become a master of the supercharge. Great work.
Yeah, because I don't know like how they feel about a femboy with facial hair. I mean, like, I'm sure that I'm sure there's a market for that. Oh, there we go. I'll do another look around before I record. Yeah, because, like, I mean, like, hey, look, maybe femboys with, like, facial hair is kind of in these days. I don't fucking know. You know, subvert expectations. Hang on, once I'm done with this, I'll give you a shout out. Or if I get too nervous, I'll use... And honestly, that's fair. Honestly, that's kind of fair. Also, hang on, let me give you a shout out real quick. Yeah, guys, go follow Phobos, because he is... So, Phobos is like the go-to content creator for Zoids. I'm just waiting for the day that he becomes a VTuber, so that way I could say he's the go-to VTuber for Zoids, which is apparently what I am now, according to some people. By the way, the Metamorphose girl is about $110, so it's way less than I thought. Yeah, I was just talking about that, actually. And yesterday we went over the Metamorphose, not Metamorphose, Meta Armor, or whatever, the Zoids girl. We were talking about the promotional video yesterday. And I swear to God, if they don't make her into like an actual VTuber, I'm going to be a little upset. Like, her design is meant for a VTuber. Let's see here. The Ava's, pretty sure she's gonna be our first official VTuber. Is she really? Is she fucking really? Because if so, I am, I need to know when she's gonna stream, because I want to be there when she, hi! I gotta be there when she debuts. Nah, sorry. Nah, no kisses for you. I already got the power of super horny.
Hold your horns. Here comes Spyro.
You and I are be the unofficial ones.
Patience, little one.
You know,
You'll
honestly,
soon have
that's
the opportunity
kind of
to
true.
battle the one who matters most. Nasty Nork.
Honestly, though, you're not wrong. Like, you're genuinely not wrong. We're both like the unofficial Zoids VTubers. Alright, so that's damn, that guy went far. Jesus. Hasbro isn't advertising Zoids, so it's up to us. You know, actually, now that I think about it, yeah, we're kind of like the only like English-speaking content creators out here who actually are like promoting Zoids. Like, if you really want to think about it. Up, and one more. Nani? Oh, fucking Christ. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, but like, you're honestly not wrong. We're kind of like the only two like English-speaking content creators that actually promote Zoids. Honestly, Hasbro, why don't you give us like, you know, give us a little bit of a partnership? I'm just saying, you know, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yeah, the Western fandom is growing, but content creation is mostly me, you, and a couple of. Wait, who are the other ones? Like, I'm actually like genuinely curious. Who are the other ones? I emailed Tommy Plus about advertising them. So. Hey Phobos, what is their email? What is their email? For the shits and giggles and the hee hee hoo hoos, I kind of want to know. Just to sit there and be like, I'm a VTuber and I have a Zoids model. Can I be the Western ambassador for Zoids? If that is, okay, here's the thing, Phobos, if we actually get that, I'm gonna fucking cry. I'm just saying for the hee hee hoo hoos. Like DM me like their email. I have to know. I can send it to you, but to be honest, Tommy Plus needs help. They're not advertising as much as they could. Are they really? Like, really? You think with the big push that they're doing right now with Zoids, you think that they would be? Especially with like all the collaborations and stuff that they're doing, because right now they're like collabing Zoids out the fucking butthole. The only thing that they haven't been collabing with is Magic the Gathering. But then again, you know what? Knock on wood. Okay, so it's over there. They post like one image on Facebook every like month or so. I spend this nonsense daily. True. No, honestly, true. Like you're. Oh, there we go. Here's an ad. Oh, there we go. No, like, cause like your content is literally just Zoids. But no, like I have to email them just for like the hee hee hoo hoos. I have to. I'm actually curious. There we go. There we go. Yeah, trying to 100% this. Okay, so then next one is the boss. Which I will say the boss level is just kind of weird. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, Jacques. It's kind of a weird one, honestly. Like, it generally looks like we're in, like, the fires of fucking hell. Although, I will say it's a really cool map. Yeah, because you gotta, like, utilize the fools here. Let's see here. And Spyro looks good in HD. He really does. It'll be short, but, just saying meta and Ava are out. Process release dates. Yeah, because like Metamorphose is like what? I think it's coming out next year, I want to say. Because then Fiona, I think, won't be too far off. Yeah, so she won't be too terribly far off. But yeah, no, Spyro looks so good in HD. Like, Toys for Bob really kind of like, went all out with this game. Let's see here, which means sadly I can't give away. Oh, when are they? Okay, so when are the Ava unit Zoids coming out again? I was gonna say, they're coming out like, what, in February, yeah. Hi, Piper, how you doing? Permission to enter... consent. Yeah, you're more than welcome to. Like, anybody who's got, like, access to pop into my VC, they're more than welcome to. And ALA's in January. Oh. Hey, Piper.
Hello, everyone.
Playing some Spyro and talking about some Zoids. Because we got some Zoid stuff that's coming out next year.
Hell yeah.
They are the Metamorphos and the Ava unit crossovers. But yeah, Piper, like, my friends have, like, full consent to, like, just come barging in. Like, I sit there and be like, yeah, no, like, you have consent for a reason. Just come on and barge in here.
Usually the one that always prefers consent because to me, consent is the sexiest thing in the world.
Oh yeah, no, like, consent is always so fucking sexy. I love it. Except for Dark Souls, I don't consent to an ass whooping in Dark Souls.
Oh no, no one consents to that, but you know, it's that, you know, masochism kind of feeling.
Yeah, because I'm just sitting here running around like, I don't consent to this ass whooping.
I don't consent to this ass woman, but harder, daddy.
Yeah, because it's like, every single time I'm like Angel Dust from like Hell of a Boss, or no, I'm sorry, Hasbin, I'm just like, oh, harder, daddy.
Son!
Okay, honestly, I need to catch up with like Hasbin. Well, Hasbin in Hell of a Boss. Hey, Phobos.
Hello.
Because so I stopped watching. I was gonna say I stopped watching. I think Hasbin. No, not Hasbin. Hell of a Boss. After like what, season 2? I want to say season 2.
I think that's where I ended too.
I'm still on the current season, and like the shorts.
I hear it's really, really good now.
It's really good. It's a lot of drama, a lot of goofiness.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of Stolas being sexy as ever, darling.
Oh my god, I fucking love
See, I was not going into that show prepared to give a crap about the goofy gay owl.
Thank you for releasing
neither
me,
was
Spyro.
I was
Take care.
honestly my favorite for a while was Blitzo, and then Stolas just won my heart.
I was like, oh my god, they gave him a song, and I care.
No, like the song he sang for his daughter. Oh my god, I'm like, okay, I love this man.
Right, I'm like, he's a 7-foot tall, spindly gay owl. Why do you make me care? Like,
I mean, why not? I'm bi, but you know, to each their own.
no,
Yeah.
it's just like he's just this giant. He was right before that. He was every performance was just him being goofy and weird and silly and like, but then like, oh no, he actually cares. He's emotional depth, and I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, it's
I
like
care now.
It's like, oh no, he's actually a good character.
I really enjoy the story when it came to Fizzaroli.
Yeah, that was from the later season, right?
Yeah, that's like the clown character. You see the robot variant in one of the episodes.
Yeah, I remember watching. I think it was like the Fizzaroli song that he sang.
I remember being.
No, I'm really good with guns now. Dance, bitch.
I remember being spooked when Stolas summoned himself. Didn't realize he could do that. I was like, oh, okay, so there's a reason why he's like one of the big bosses. He's actually terrifying.
Yeah, because like
He is an archduke, so yeah.
yeah, I was gonna say because like he's an actual demon in like actual like in the real
before
world.
that,
Like,
all
he's
he
an
did
actual
was,
like real demon. Like
Yeah, I was like, but this is honestly, I mean, he's had some interesting depictions in the past, usually just wonky looking owls. This is the first time he's ever really been like super tall and super skinny.
I remember
He's
during
kinda,
an
like,
interview,
round.
doing this tallness, like I remember in an interview, Fizzy was like, we've been having a hard time trying to make Stolas plush toys.
Yeah, well,
Because
he's
so
so
fucking lanky.
He's got those Sailor Moon proportions, just all leg and.
Honestly, yeah. But that's perfectly fine.
Which is, I mean, to be fair, it's not. I was about to say it's weird for an owl, but only if you don't know what owls are actually shaped like. Because
Yeah,
when you
'cause,
look
like-
at an owl, they look like they're penguins. They're very round, but if you lift up their skirts, they're all leg.
Oh no, like there was an owl like in Hawaii that was literally just leg.
You know, like you can lift up the. It's like all fluff. You can like lift up their skirts there pretty much, and it's just there's a lot of leg under there.
There really is.
By the way, I got some news. By the way, Mecha Break just released it for free for play last night,
Oh, okay.
and they got rid of the AI voices.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
They got actual voice actors now.
Nice.
Oh, good. Although I will say I am kind of like a double-edged sword. I'm like, oh, good, actually hire legit voice actors, but I'm also like, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of fuck with like AI song covers.
I mean, I use
as long
text
as
to
it's
speech
just-
for Red, so you know.
I mean, as long as they're very silly, I don't think it cares. Like, you know, Country Cowboy Rocket Man's one of them.
Oh,
Like,
I gotta
would love,
show you. I gotta show you this song called Guns and Butts.
I've seen it.
Who said they
I do.
saw
I
it?
actually would love a voice actress for Red, but for now I just use text to speech, just because.
What kind of voice actor?
Because I have a little like companion I read that I use for a lot of my content. I'd love to like when she has actual like, she really only talks on her own when I do long form videos, but like so I just use text to speech. But like I would love to hire an actual voice actress for it. I just need to find somebody who talks like Chibi Doki.
Chibi Doki's a fucking creature, and I love her.
Yeah. I need somebody
She
with
is
that
a
level of
creature.
tism.
I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that it's gonna be placed into an AI TTS, I was gonna
Yeah.
say my friend Bagel, but yeah.
The funny thing is, like, I actually have a an AI of my voice for Tangia.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah, no, like, because I was just kind of like, you know what, fuck it, why not? Like, what's the worst that could happen? And, I'm like, now we play the waiting game.
Now we play the waiting game and see how many people we piss off.
Oh no, I'm just like, how many people are gonna make you say a lot of weird sussy shit?
I
I
mean-
just got a notification. I'm now followed by Speedball Haro. Isn't that weird ball from Gundam?
Yeah.
I'm followed by the Gundam ball. Okay, that's
But a
good to know.
speedball version. Oh,
Alright.
also, who's seen G-Quax?
Oh, is that the new one with the red-headed gremlin?
Yeah.
I've
I
not seen it
haven't
yet,
seen
but I've
that.
heard good things.
Piper, have you seen it?
I have not. I've been kind of busy just catching up on other animes.
Because okay, so I need a friend who's like seen all of it because I have a lot. I don't have a whole lot of gripe, but like I have some gripes, but it's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I've heard good things. Like it's on the list. I just haven't.
I will say this: spoilers. The romance in G-Quax is not that great.
No, I mean it's a Gundam show. It's never that great.
You'd be surprised. You would actually be surprised. Like,
I mean, like I think the last time like I actually like cared about any of the romantic interactions in a Gundam show was oddly enough G Gundam.
well,
G Gundam.
G-Gundam.
Like I didn't care about the romance of any of them in the original Gundam. Like yes, I get it. Amuro and Char are gay, but they're pretend they're not. There's like weird side girls who I'm supposed to pretend are their love interests. I'm like, nah. You don't seem nearly as emotionally invested in them as you do with your weird space boyfriend.
Well, and
I
then
actually
like,
have a great. I was gonna say I have a gripe about G Gundam, by the way, because that was actually my awakening to latex. Let me tell you something.
Yeah,
that's your
that was
gripe.
mixed-
That's your
Like,
gripe.
I've used that in a few people. I'm like, have you ever
I
seen
haven't-
G Gundams? I'm like, no. Do you have a latex fetish? No. You will.
You
My-
absolutely will.
The horse got it. Why? Why the horse?
Why not the horse?
Like, it's
Why
one thing
not?
to do the latex fetish with the men, the women, the horse too?
Not just the Not just the win, just not just the men, but the women and the horse too. All of them had latex.
It's so unnecessary.
Look, look. G Gundam thrives on being unnecessary. Look at all the Gundams. They're stereotypes of every country.
Oh yeah, it's hilariously racist, but it's like so tongue-in-cheek that almost every country actually loves it, despite it being very like Mexico loves Tequila Gundam. They love Space Mexico because like yeah, it's stupid and it's racist, but it was played so tongue-in-cheek and hilariously over the top. They're just like, no, this is too silly to be actually taken offense by.
Look, Neo Germany's Gundam is a literal World War II German soldier ninja.
He's a ninja.
I look.
He's not even German.
That is literally my favorite Gundam in the entire show. I love Spiegel Gundam just of the sheer absurdity.
And the whole plot line was just Speed Racer. I gotta find my brother. You mean the guy in the mask? No, that can't be him. Dude, we've seen Speed Racer. It's the guy in the mask. No, it's totally not.
And then he reveals, by the way, I'm your brother. It's like, oh my god, it's my brother. It's like, we fucking told you, you idiot.
It's like you've never heard of Speed Racer before. Like we've already seen this plot line.
And literally, okay, Piper, you've seen G Gundam, right?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, the fucking Devil Gundam is beaten by the power of love.
Yes.
It's so goddamn stupid, and I love it. And I want more Gunpla of it. Please give us a master grade of like G Gundam kits. I don't care if it's Neo Zimbabwe.
Give us the fucking windmill.
Yeah, give us the fucking windmill, please.
The most powerful Gundam of all, the Windmill Gundam from Neo Holland.
I love their idea because it's like, well, whoever's the winner is the last Gundam standing. Well, we'll just make our Gundam look like a giant windmill. No one's gonna know.
They just made it a windmill. Why not?
I mean,
and
like,
even it wasn't just the Gundams, it was also the space colonies, because every country had a space colony somehow. And
Neo
Mexico
America
was a sombrero.
Look, Neo America is literally just Texas.
In space, with the Statue of Liberty for some reason, that shoots a laser.
And also, can we just talk about Neo America's Gundam is the most American fucking Gundam in the world?
It has an NFL helmet, it has boxing gloves, it has a gun.
The gun is a 6-shooter? It's a fucking big iron?
It's a 6-shooter and it's a beam gun. Like, why? Why make it a 6-shooter at all?
Why not?
Because it's a beam gun! It doesn't shoot ammo!
Yeah?
What's the point of making revolving cylinders?
Keep up the
I don't
good
know,
work,
why does the
Spyro.
Darkhorn have a
I
revolving
expect
cylinder
Nasty's
cannon when
really
all of it's
starting
just
to worry
beams?
about you.
I'd be
No, why does
Liger does it
Barrel
too.
Dragon?
him.
I was gonna say, why does Barrel Dragon Yu-Gi-Oh has fucking barrels when it does shoots fucking beams?
I think Rising Liger has a 6-shooter revolver too, but I think in that case it actually is just not really for shooting a gun and more for like viciously stabbing the spear in there further with recoil.
Yeah, it's the same thing with the pile bunkers. It's literally just like a spiked auger driven by a shotgun shell. Why? Just because. Why are half the Zoid cannons in the anime have like magazines? Why? Because.
Yeah. Because
Yeah,
Tommy can't decide if they want actual ammo or beam ammo. They bounce back and forth all the time.
See, when you mentioned the bunker stuff, I was like, huh, that reminds me of Big O.
Yeah.
Just the big old bunker busters in the arms. Like,
Yeah, the pile bunkers.
Yeah, when they did Big O, they really wanted to do old school 70s mecha weaponry. So they had big plunger arms, they had drills, they had laser eyes. Like, they were just very 70s weapons.
And also the main character is literally just Bruce Wayne.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, you know, L.A. Noir's version of Phoenix Wright.
And he's voiced by Steve Bloom. One of the animes that I will also say is better in the English dub. It's fine in the Japanese. It's fine in the Japanese dub, but Steve Bloom and R. Dorothy, they sell it in English.
Yes.
No, I like how it's. I like how we don't even refer to the character by his name. It's just Steve Bloom.
It's just Steve Bloom.
It's
Look,
like,
he has the most. His name is Roger Smith. Like, man, first name, last name. That is me.
it's like the
My
most-
name is Man and generic.
My name is Man.
And
My-
don't forget Man.
God, it reminds me of the fucking Magic the Gathering card I looked at the other day called Witness Protection. Turns card into name legitimate business person.
There was like a video I saw where it's like, if a Minotaur and a mermaid had a kid, and that kid had like the human halves of both parents, it would just be a regular person.
Yes, I've
was
seen
a-
that.
There was like an alternate of that one. Somebody was like, "What if?" So, it's a horse. It's a D&D class. It's a horse. His father was a minotaur. And I don't remember the mother, but somehow he just ended up being a horse. I think it was like 2 different kinds of minotaurs. They mated and they just got a horse, but it talks and it's a rogue. It's a rogue thief, and it goes around, and it's just NPCs are bewildered because there's a horse where there shouldn't be, and every now and then it'll just like talk to guards, just stare at him like, no one will believe you. It's just a talking horse.
At that point, you just look at that horse and go, you bastard.
You bastard. You're right. No one will believe me. My boss is not going to believe me that I got robbed by a horse.
I love
I'm gonna
that.
get fired.
Just
Yeah, what are you
also
gonna
just
tell? I'm
name it
sorry,
Foon
boss.
Psyche.
A horse broke in.
Just name it Foon Psyche after the Horse and G Gundam.
Yes. Oh yeah. And also for those who haven't seen G Gundam, not only does the horse get the latex treatment, the horse also gets its own horse Gundam.
Because why the fuck not?
There's a horse Gundam piloted
Okay,
by a horse.
do you want to know what's even more absurd than that? May I introduce you to the Cobra Gundam?
Oh, that one.
Yeah, Neo.
Didn't that one have an actual snake in it?
Yeah, it's literally like an
did.
It's literally like an old snake charmer, and the Gundam is piloted by the actual snake. Because of course, why not?
That's anime!
The show took itself so unserious. What's even better is like the first season was just like nonsense, and the second season was like, all right, we're supposed to like tie up plot points. I'm like, yeah, you are. You were just doing random nonsense in the first season.
Well, and
You
the
have
other
to
thing,
like,
well, the thing is like G Gundam took itself seriously, but like so over the top seriously that it's amazing.
and for the ending was so out of left field, because like there was a virus with like the Dark Gundam was like infecting everything and like a whole planet, live and non-living materials. And it was like, Master Asia, I've defeated you. But wait, where are your G cells? You're not infected? No, Domon, I was never infected. Then why were you a bad guy? Because the show is actually Captain Planet.
Yeah.
It is? What do you mean this whole show was Captain? Since when? Oh, we mentioned it in the first episode of the first season. Bro!
Planet, he's our hero.
Okay.
Remember we mentioned
okay,
the
for
Gundams
real
were
though,
bad
can we
in the
ha-
first season.
Okay, for real though, can we have like since we're like redoing like all these like superhero shit, why can't we just do like Static Shock, Captain Planet, and fucking Freakazoid, please?
Probably because
my
Static
God.
Shock was actually legit, and he should get a serious show, whereas the other two should get the equivalent of Space Ghost and Harvey Birdman.
Still,
Yeah.
I would love a Freakazoid reboot, please, or a continuation.
Yeah, he was great.
I would love like a real life Freakazoid one because he didn't really have powers.
No,
he was
no,
just
no, no,
He was just a
Piper.
crackhead.
No, Piper. He had superpowers. You know what his superpowers were?
Crack.
Being fucking annoying.
And also, it was a similar concept as Deadpool without the. It was just like he could go in and out of the fourth wall. He could wander around the studio if he felt like it. Like there was one scene where like he just like I think it was captured, but then like he just started complimenting the cast and crew, and he just left the set and just started walking around. He's like, "This guy, the director, he's great. Try to tell me he's great. You can't." He just starts wandering around the set, complimenting the cast and crew instead of engaging with the plot.
No, see,
Bro.
Freakazoid is literally just like an internet shitpost that somehow gains sentience. That is Freakazoid.
That was his powers was nonsense.
Yeah,
One
basically.
request I would have when it comes to bringing back shows or bringing more seasons of said show would have to be The Tick.
The tick.
Spoon! God.
Boon!
Now, see, here's the thing: is that I want like a new animated series of The Tick, but it has to be voiced by Patrick Warburton.
Yes!
Yeah.
Please give us Patrick Warburton as The Tick. Like, let him reprise his role. He was made for the tick.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
may as well.
Oh yeah. Bye-bye.
Oh yeah.
Right there. Up there. Spoo.
Or the real life variant, because that was pretty good too. Because they
Oh,
had
yeah.
Chairhead next season. They was gonna bring in Chairhead.
Oh yeah, that's right. There was like a live-action version of the tick.
Yes, and
forgot.
I was so pissed. I was so pissed because like oh yeah, this new trailer, we're gonna bring in Chairhead. It's like yes. Oh, there's no other season. Shit.
Yeah. They did that with Sonic back in the day for you older nerds. Is that we had like a legit Sonic cartoon back in the day, and it was just like, all right, this is the season finale. Eggman is basically dead, but his henchman's still alive. It's like, aha, don't worry, I'll get Sonic, and I'm not alone. And then like pans the glowing eyes in the shape of Sonic, so we assume Metal Sonic. And we're like, oh cool, next season's gonna rule. Nope, there is no next season.
No, that's canceled.
That's how it ends.
Because
Like,
fuck
what do you mean that's how it ends? What is?
Because fuck
This
you.
is how the show ever ends.
Can't end it there. You promised me greatness.
Yeah, and we promised you a lot of things too.
It's like Shadow
Don't worry,
and Shadow and Sonic without Shadow. What the fuck?
It's all right. We'll give you cool Sonic again in I don't know when the Nintendo GameCube rolls around. Like, okay.
Okay,
fine.
honestly, I can't take Sonic Adventure seriously. I can't.
The first one, yeah, it's
They're-
like
they-
the story.
they're
Like,
s-
there's a lot of good stuff there, but the 3D models weren't
They were
selling
s-
it. But
I can't take the model seriously because they're spazzing out like they're having a seizure while they're talking.
yeah, I'm at the second GameCube, the Adventure 2. That one was like, oh yeah, we're gonna give you deep backstory. We're gonna give you a guy getting off by firing squad. We're gonna have like a mystery.
Maria.
We're gonna have grind like this stuff. Like we're like, oh sweet, cool, Sonic stuff, awesome. And also Chow Garden, so you can spend 12 hours a day like raising pets, and then we're never gonna do this again, cause fuck you.
Yeah, because Maria.
I mean, Shadow was like one of the best additions. No, hands down. Honestly.
Shadow was like
Well,
so edgy.
I felt bad because I played the Shadow Generations, and like I don't know if you guys have played it. I don't know if you heard about spoilers.
I really don't give a shit.
I don't care either. Like
Alright,
you
well,
can go ahead and say it.
All right, so basically the bit is that time gets all screwy, and Shadow ends up reconnecting with Gerald Robotnik and Maria, like as they were on the Ark when he was still like shortly after he was made. So like they're not aware of what's gonna happen to them, and he like defeats the whole big bad boss again, and he's like, oh no, the time is reconnecting stuff. I can't let you go. I'll stop time. I'll figure out a way to save you. And we're like, Shadow, no, we won't remember this, and it's not right. We don't want to live frozen in time forever. Whatever happened to you, clearly it made you more whole. Like, look at you. Like, you're doing well for yourself. You had friends. Let it happen. And I'm like, dude, you don't understand. Maria, you get shot by the military, and Gerald, you get firing squatted. Like, y'all get brutally murdered. I don't want unnecessary brutality in my Sonic game.
Honestly, like, it's kind of weird when Sonic does like dark shit like that, because you still have the bright, colorful furry models, and they do some of the darkest shit ever. It's like, I don't know how I feel about any of this.
I mean, it's better than the cringy shit with like Sonic 06.
Oh god, the bestiality stuff where the girl kisses Sonic.
God, yeah. I remember being blown away and had to pause the game when I first was playing Sonic Adventure 2 and then got to the Gerald
hold on.
scene.
What was the girl's name? What was the girl's name in that game?
Oh yeah.
Alora?
I don't know.
I think it was Alora.
It was kind of forgettable.
It's like, hey, Alora, do you ever know what yipping means?
Jesus
Let's not.
Christ. Let's not say we never said we did.
I'm like,
Sonic's,
why is it?
Sonic's my name, yipping's my game.
Okay. Okay, furry man. No. Little baby furry man.
Look, the jokes write themselves. Come on,
They really do.
we were all making these jokes when that happened.
Yeah.
Oh no, I know we were making those jokes. I mean, fuck. If you ever watched
It was-
Angry Video Game Nerd, he made a lot of those jokes.
it was just unnecessary and weird.
And also, what's really weird is that game looks like it was like a rejected Final Fantasy game,
Yeah,
'Cause
but
if you-
Sonic was thrown in.
and yet somehow that's still like canon with Sonic. Like the overall like Sonic lore, that thing is canon.
Yeah.
I hate
Sonic
the fact
Wars
that it's canon.
wacky.
That grinded my gears.
What, that Sonic 06 is canon?
Yes. Especially fucking Silver. Silver's
Okay,
stupid.
what's really weird with like Silver and like Blaze and stuff is like the unnecessary lore that Sega put in like some of these guys. Like apparently Blaze is very sensitive about her chest size. It's like, Sega, we don't need to know these things. Why are they
why?
in this
And also-
game?
And also, why would you be? I think the only Sonic character would like that has is what, Rouge and Vanilla? And Vanilla's not even around all the time. She's like barely in anything. So what, like, did you see Rouge on your side in peripheral and it made you self-conscious?
It's just like there's a lot of
It
weird things
shouldn't.
about the Sonic franchise. I'm like, why?
And even if you did, it shouldn't, because they've nerfed her after Sonic Adventure 2. Her jiggle physics are gone. Which is cowards. Like, I say in the next Sonic game, not only do we give Rouge back her boob physics, but give her the ear jiggle physics. That was so cute. It was
Fuck it, just
random
give-
and adorable.
Fuck her. God, no.
Ha! Prove that girls are furry. Get him!
I'm not a furry. I'm not a furry.
Like, it was almost her ear jiggle physics
Look,
were
I was
like
a
more bouncy
brony.
than the
I'm
boob
not
physics.
going down that route again.
I mean, you are a giant dinosaur, so that's technically a scaly.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, like I'm a
aren't all-
scale. I mean, like I'm a scaly with like feathers. What does that make me? Partial scaly?
I mean, to be
Partial
fair,
scaly
we're just
half and half?
finding out. We're just finding out more and more that dinosaurs aren't lizard monsters; they're bird monsters.
Yeah.
Turns out.
Yeah. You just.
So you're just
figured
you're just an overgrown Blaziken. Got it.
I hate
Yeah.
it. I hate
I mean,
this.
look, like when we first started finding these things, apparently, like we just assumed like the bones are shaped like lizards, but the more we find out about them, like, oh no, they're weird bird monstrosities.
Well, I mean, the
They better be on the
theropods.
lookout for me.
Yeah, we're like, what even are these things? They're so odd.
Well, I mean, that's the theropod. I mean, like,
Funny creatures.
like sauropods and ceratopsians are more of like weird reptile, like elephantine reptile things.
Kinda. They're so weird.
And then like hadrosaurs are just chompers.
Well, that reminds me, I uploaded a clip of Zoid's World the other day of when I had the Ultrasaurus and I was testing its weapons and how fast it could run. And people were like, "This thing can gallop? Can sauropods do that?" I'm like, "Well, I don't. We don't have any sauropods to watch, but I don't know.
I would
Probably
say
not.
some.
But I didn't think
yes.
I didn't think alligators could gallop either, but here we are.
Well, some sauropods could probably gallop, not as fast. And that would probably be like the smaller ones, but things like Giraffatitan, Dreadnoughtus, and stuff like that, no.
Yeah. I'd
Which
say,
is
and
okay.
then-
Which is kind of funny with the Ultrasaurus because it's technically not an Ultrasaurus. Ultrasaurus is actually not a thing.
Yeah.
If anything,
It's
so judging by the Ultrasaurus's head shape, it is actually a Giraffatitan.
yeah. It's actually hilarious that its top speed is actually higher in the water than it is in land. It swims better than it runs.
Titan, what kind of Godzilla shit is this?
Well, I can imagine you can guess where the name came from.
Oh wait,
Well.
wait, Piper, did you just look up the Ultrasaurus?
Yes.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. It is. So the reason why is because it's kind of like a little bit of a nod to like what we thought sauropods did, because we thought sauropods basically lived in the water almost their entire life because they were too damn big.
Yeah.
That's probably why its top speed is faster in the water, because it has that nice little nod. But yeah,
let's see, and she did get delegated to basically transport and long range duty after. Ultrasaurus did great in the first wave of the war because they could stomp saber tigers into the dirt, but after Deathsaurs got invented, they were just.
yeah, there's
they
this
didn't have
thing
the
called
firepower.
Deathsaur, so.
Also, I'm curious when you Googled Ultrasaurus, how many results were mine?
I didn't see the results.
It's like when I go, because it's both funny and unhelpful when I have to Google Zoid stuff, because apparently I post so much crap that I flood Google with my own stuff.
Yeah, like, especially when it's like
That's
a
hilarious.
really kind of obscure dinosaur like Seismosaur and Ultrasaur. Which is funny because those are technically dubious taxona dinosaurs. So a Seismosaur is basically just a Diplodocus.
Yeah, that it is.
Which is still a really cool dinosaur, but yeah, it's sadly not like anything anymore. It's actually kind of funny how a lot of Zoids are based off of out-of-date dinosaur or just out-of-date prehistoric animal design.
Oh yeah, I actually love it. Like Salamander, like once the pre-orders drop for that, I'm gonna bring up like, you know, I always bring up when I do Salamander videos. I'm like, believe it or not, this thing's not a dragon. This is what they thought pterosaurs looked like in the '80s, and they were wrong.
Oh, they were dead wrong.
This thing looks like a dragon. It's not.
Which is funny because Salamander is the name of like a type of like dragon-like lizard from mythology.
I'll be right back. My dad called me.
Oh yeah, no, you're good.
So I'm over here sneezing. My allergies are going crazy right now.
Oh, is it pollen season?
Yep.
Oh, I hate that. And like over here in Maine, it's super fucking hot. But it's like dry hot.
Oh, it's a dry heat. Ugh.
Oh, it's nasty. I hate it. Also, Maine is so expensive. Like,
Come live in Chicago. Come live in Illinois. It's cheaper and more depressing.
from what
he
I've
didn't
been
answer.
told in the news, yes, it's a lot more depressing. Especially Chicago. I don't want to go to Chicago. Maybe except for like G-Fest, but outside of G-Fest, yeah, no.
God, what was I gonna say? Yeah, like I said, the Mecha Break. Before we start the whole tangent on everything else, I was gonna say maybe we can get some people together and play some Mecha Break. That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah,
If I get my fucking OBS working.
Hell yeah, no, I'd be down with that. Shit. Because, like, okay, so I tried to play Mecha Break earlier, but I guess the demo was down.
Oh yeah, this is the actual game.
Oh, okay, so they actually, like, stopped the demo. This is now, like, the actual game.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, so, like, is the game now, like, a free-to-play and you just kind of, like, buy your mechs and stuff?
Pretty much. You also buy accessories and shit like that. You know, to customize your pilot. Shit.
Yeah. Because I thought about getting the Triceratops or the Stego.
Oh, that comes to you. That goes. Those two you get for free.
Oh, do you now? Okay, because I know, like, you had to buy those.
You get like a select set of strikers,
Okay.
and the Stego and the Tricera are there. I'm actually a Tricera main.
Oh, really? I was the default mech main. I forgot which one that was. That was the only one that had available.
Oh, by the way, I need to show you the update on the Dalek.
Oh yes, please. So Phobos, Piper here is making a Dalek, or Dalek, femboy model,
That sounds fascinating.
and it's got like a monster can.
It's got like an actual energy drink called Dalek NRG. Exterminate your thirst.
And chat, if you know anything about femboys and monster cans, if you know, you know.
God, those shot glasses were a pain in the ass to make, by the way.
Oh, I bet.
I just made them as one solid object with just little reflective because I didn't want to fuck with it anymore. I got so fucking annoyed with that goddamn thing. Also, last night I pulled an all-nighter and a rush job to make a V2 model that's just a fucking 2x4.
Wait, what?
Oh.
You think I'm joking? I'm not.
Was this for a VTuber who wants to be playing from Ed, Edd, and Eddy?
No, it was a birthday present for a friend of ours.
Oh, I thought I was gonna be like playing from Ed, Edd, and Eddy. I was gonna get happy for a second. Because that is actually like my favorite like American cartoon. I love Ed, Edd, and Eddy so much.
I love Ed and Eddie too. Actually, if you want, I do have the original design for just a basic PNG plank. I can make into a plank of wood.
God, that'd be funny. Just have like a plank of wood with like the smuggest grin.
The world's biggest shit-eating grin.
Which is funny because that's kind of like how a lot of people like to depict me in art, is to have like a big shit-eating grin.
Oh, by the way, sent you your DMs. I hope you enjoy.
Yeah, hang on. Let me finish this real quick because I'm actually at like the end of the game.
Oh, you're at Spyro 1.
Yeah.
Okay, was this actually timed? Did they actually have a timer to beat this fucker?
Wait, hold
Or
on.
it's just one big chase?
It's just one big chase. Alright, there we go. I'm just like, fine.
You're toast, Nork.
And I'm like, fine. I guess I'll kill you.
He just was like, smack. Smack.
Just like smack, roll, fuck it. I'm just gonna kill you anyways.
I'm just gonna be firing your direction, asshat.
Almost forgot about you guys.
Like, I'm gonna fire in your general direction.
Nasty Nork.
Also, I don't know what it is, but lately I've been really wanting to like look up like YouTube poops again.
Well,
Why?
I've still got
YouTube
very-
poops are funny.
what will
That
you
reminds me,
next?
I actually do want to do one of my little D-style skits with the Beauty and the Beast one. Everyone knows her father's a lunatic. He was in here last night, raving.
It's like, whoa, slow down, Maurice.
Like, yeah, I need to use that. I need some glow
My
sticks.
father's a genie. He's crazy.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, Piper, have you not seen the greatest Disney YouTube poop of all time, Gaston's quest to get some Taco Bell?
God, I've heard tales of it.
It's amazing.
It's so good.
There was one YouTube poop that made me just die. Like, I was literally like gasping for air because it was so funny, but YouTube took it down. And I'm so mad. It was called The Grinch. It was called like The Grinch Pinched the Tip of My Pee-Pee.
Oh my god!
It
Well,
was
I can have a few guesses why I got taken down.
no, it
Nasty's
wasn't the name of the
ancient
title,
history now. So,
but
what's
it
in
was
there?
just
I
the
believe
funniest
this is
shit
Nasty's
ever.
treasure hoard.
And I
The
wish I
gate will
saved
only
it.
open if you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back when you have reached 100%.
I like how this guy's like doing like, I guess he's like either doing the haka or the sumo. Let's see here.
Yeah, I got.
Hold up. Am I missing something?
You gotta go to this
Oh,
ghastly
oh.
grove.
Oh nope, artisans. I'm missing something in artisans.
Well, I was supposed to just be charging my phone, but then I got distracted by Wild Zero clips, and I'm gonna add subtitles and throw that on Facebook.
What am I missing here?
Templates.
What am I missing? This guy? Nope. Oh, it's these. There we go. Yeah, because I'm sitting here like, what the hell am I missing? Also, you want to know something that's kind of... Oh, nope, not this guy. You know, it's actually kind of funny. So, during, like, my big charity stream on, last Sunday, I actually forgot a few pieces from my Gundam.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and I had to basically do some surgery and kind of glue some things into place. And it's like, oh, well, no one's gonna know.
Who's gonna know besides me and fit in the entire internet?
No one's gonna know. That's who. I'm gonna kill all the witnesses. It's like, remember, no witnesses.
No one could be cringe like Gaston.
Oh, okay. After the stream, Piper, I have to show you this YouTube poop.
Oh god.
It is a classic. You know, funny enough, speaking of like YouTube poops, you know I could actually like recite the entirety of the Philips CDI Zelda games by memory.
Really?
Yes. If someone does like a gifted sub, I'll actually do it.
asking.
I would say my biggest thing I hated about the Spyro games was the fucking skateboarding stuff.
Oh god, yeah, because that was like what, the year 2000 and that was like the year of the Tony Hawk.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was like the year of the Tony Hawk. But yeah, like the CDI games, I used to practice voice acting with that.
Really, I used to do it while I was watching like Dragon Ball Z, or like any type of TV show, especially Yu-Gi-Oh, like with Maximilian Pegasus and all that. Oh, Yu-Gi Boy, you can't escape my Millennium Eye.
Also, Yu-Gi-Oh!
why
The
you wearing a
series also
G-string?
kind of helped as well. It's like, Mr. Pegasus, it's time for your SpongeBob. SpongeBob.
SpongeBob.
But yeah, I would sit here and just be like, gee, it sure is boring around here. My boy, this is what all true warriors strive for.
I was able to do a really good Majin Buu and Vegeta, but I can't do that anymore since my transition.
Oh, that sucks. But no, like it's something that you want.
Let me see if I can still do it.
Oh, it
There we go.
it didn't pick up. It actually like clipped.
Yeah, I figured because with my like I'd be like.
See, okay, it catches like the first note and then it just stops.
Yeah, because Discord's a shit.
I mean, look, it's either that or Skype. Pick your poison.
Yeah, I forgot what was the one thing that I used to do to practice Vegeta's voice. I think it was me like reciting Budokai Tenkaichi's when he was doing like, "Welcome to Vegeta's Big Bang Attack."
Yes,
That wasn't too bad.
we love the Big Bang attack.
It's like, I'm gonna
Go
show
his
you
final-
a Big Bang Attack this pants grab.
I kind of want to do the. I feel like I should do the an edit of the Death Stinger getting blasted by the gravity cannon, but like do it over and over and overlay the audio from Team 4 Stars TN.
I wonder if I can do my. Because I should probably practice Frieza because it's kind of like in my voice range. No,
Oh,
like,
Frieza's great.
I could do
the-
I could actually do a good Waspinator with these cores.
Oh, Waspinator!
Waspinator's always getting tired of being blasted all the time. Why is it always
I just uploaded a clip of the TFS Broly. I used a mini death meteor for it, and we and Nally quote that all the time. You want the ultimate punishment? Yeah. Then I'll just blow up your planet. Guys, what was our safe word? It was banana? I don't know, it wasn't a fruit, it was a vegetable. It was broccoli! And the planet blows up. Why did we not know our own safe word? It was lost to time.
God, I haven't seen I haven't seen like Dragon Ball Z the original like so fucking long.
It was lost to time. You didn't keep tabs on your own safe word.
My favorite is like, I can see the future!
Yes! That was like,
I
one of my all favorite lines.
I think that was my first exposure to just because somebody's psychic does not mean they're smart. And then the second one was Spy Family. I'm like, oh, so Anya's psychic and she's stupid.
You know,
Perfect.
okay.
Anya-
What?
I was gonna say, Anya makes up for it with her cuteness.
She does.
She does. She's adorable, but she's really the epitome of the line. Like, just because someone's psychic does not mean they're smart. She's
Look at
adorable,
Sansa.
she's cyclic, and she's dumb.
Think of Sakamoto days. That one.
Yeah.
He's not smart. He's a fucking clairvoyant.
Okay, real talk. I actually have never seen Spy Academy. Like, ever.
Oh, you'll love it. I won't spoil
You'll love
anything,
it.
but you'll.
Like,
It's so good.
I think you also will love Sakamoto days.
See, every time I hear Sakamoto, I just think of the anime of like, haven't you heard I Am Sakamoto?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Where like,
I
remember like people were memeing saying like that's the son of Bayonetta.
God, when you say that, my brain instantly goes to Way of the House Husband.
Oh, I love that guy. I actually
want to
met
see
his
that.
voice actor.
Eternal Dragon.
I actually met his voice actor. He was at ALA.
Oh, really?
Nice.
Yeah, he's a really nice guy.
Also, is anyone here like a fan of One Piece?
Yes, I'm caught up. I just watched the newest episode yesterday.
I am not. No, I am like over 1,000 episodes behind. I was at episode 500.
Honestly, I feel that, Piper. The only reason I'm like kind of like caught up with One Piece is because my buddy would tell me about what happened. So like, okay, so what he would do is that every time he would get off duty, because he worked as a police officer like overnight, and what he would do is that he would just sit there and rant about like what happened in One Piece.
Like, what I did to catch up is, I just made it, like, we just did a thing as a household, is that, for dinner, we would just throw on One Piece, and, you know, that we'd get, like, 3 or 4 episodes in every night. And we just, you'd be surprised how much, you can also do the thing where you really should do with all anime, is, like, before you start it, you go online and you look up the filler list, especially for super long ones. It's like, if you're just gonna be watching this, you don't want to dedicate every single moment of your life to it, just, you know, look up the filler list and skip the fillers. If you like it that much, you can come back and watch the fillers later.
Which, okay, has anyone seen Fairy Tail?
I started it. I had not finished it.
I have seen it. I was watching with my roommate, but we kind of got lost on what episode we were on.
Okay, so fun fact is that outside of Zoids, Fairy Tail is my other favorite anime of all time.
Yeah.
I love Fairy Tail so much.
Somehow I can imagine you being like a new VTuber that looks like a fairy tale character.
Yeah, because I told like my my artist to kind of draw inspiration from Natsu.
I feel fired up.
But
and I'm happy for the
I will say
Dragon
this
World,
about
of
Fairy
course.
Tail is that
I
they actually
certainly
have
wouldn't wanna
only
spend
one
the rest
filler
of my
arc.
Dragon days butting heads with
Yeah.
nasty Nork and his
And that's
weird minions.
because of
Minion.
the manga was on a
Never
hiatus.
mind. You know what they say. For
Yeah.
every good battle, you
Like,
need a
they were-
good
They did that-
adversary.
They were
And I
like
felt
one-to-one
that
with the
Nasty,
manga.
in spite of his misguided nature, was
Yeah,
a worthy opponent.
I was like that with an
Uh-oh.
anime I
Here
really
we go
enjoy
again.
was I think it was called How Not to Summon a Demon Lord.
Ah,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
I
That one was
remember
fun.
that. Right now,
Yeah,
me and
when
my
we-
friend Bumina Kira, we're watching Apothecary Diaries.
Oh, I heard that's good.
Oh, it's so
Oh, I
good.
just caught up to that one.
No spoilers, because me and her are like on the last 2 episodes of season 2.
Yep.
I was going to say, girl, I recommend an anime for you guys called Welcome to Demon School at Rumakun.
Oh, I've been meaning to see that one. The only thing I'll say about Apothecary Diaries is it's not, I won't say what he did, but I was like so happy. I was like, yes, the super pretty boy is finally getting off his super pretty ass and doing something.
Yeah,
Oh, you
I love Jinshi. Look, Jinshi is a treasure. Okay, we don't badmouth Jinshi here.
I love him. He's so funny, but like the whole series, he's just been going around. It's like, oh yes, I'm so pretty, and I have
Okay,
dramatic backstory.
okay,
I better
Piper,
sit here and be
Piper, I
pretty
wanna
about
put-
it. I'm like, please.
I want to paint you a picture about Jinshi, okay? I want to paint you a picture about him.
Okay.
Picture Stolas, right? Picture Stolas, except he's straight.
Oh, dear God.
Yeah, yeah, that's the best way I can describe it, is that he's Stolas, but he's straight.
Yeah, he's unnecessarily pretty.
When I become lonely, I become hungry. No.
When I become hungry, I want to take your... And then just like a
I want
bunch
to
of
choke on
bleeps.
that big red beep.
God, I...
Smear it in a bunch of...
Like,
with
I
a
just
bunch of
love
teeth.
the absurdity of, like, how many beeps are in there.
Like a fucking baby.
Okay, I need to see. I keep doing this annoying thing where I'm basically punishing myself. I every time I add subtitles to something, I change the font and colors of all the characters talking. I really shouldn't, because it's just unnecessary. But I don't know.
Oh no,
I
I did
like-
lose that one. I did lose that voice I can do. I like I said, Grawl knows the story. I was actually auditioning to be a voice for a Fullmetal Alchemist Abridged series. I was going to be the voice of Gluttony.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah, you told me about that.
And yeah, I lost. I just found out I lost the voice. I can't do it.
Oh yeah, because
I was actually
transitioning and all that, right?
Yeah, and the gravel and like that gravelly voice. Really
Yeah,
fucks up the
Gluttony.
throat.
Yeah, Gluttony was very well. He had a very interesting voice, but I didn't audition. But we have brought up the subject in a couple of different Zoids discords of making a Zoids abridged, and I didn't audition, but apparently I was just chosen by the group. I was going to play Raven, and for some reason Marcus.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm like, I guess I can do Raven, like especially when I wake up in the morning, I can do like the, you know what it feels like to drive a Ford F1. You know, I can drop my voice lower in the morning and be more intimidating and less.
You know,
And you know, let it sound. I can sound less like I weigh 20 pounds, but.
And your best friend touches your, skin tap blue jeans.
I mean, like, if given enough, like, if I drink like some Dr. Pepper, I could probably do Jack Sisko.
And I think what it was because
I can still do my southern accent with a deep voice. Like, how you doing there, darling?
Oh yeah,
I think it was that I said I was gonna do an an abridged Esperoba voice for Marcus to make him as annoying as possible, so that way that when he died, people were so happy.
This is not cool enough to hang out with us, but it would make a nice coaster for my drink.
Yeah, I could do that one pretty well, and I was like, that's what I want to do for Marcus. That way, people are just like, every time I'm on scene, they're like, "Can he die faster, please?"
That's what happened with the fucking thing I wrote for when it came to Naruto Abridged. Because I actually helped write some of the fucking jokes for the show.
Oh, like the actual like Naruto Abridged series?
Wait, which one? There were two. Was it the Masako one or the little Karibo one?
I think it was the Masako one.
Oh, I used to binge that shit back in the day.
And the line I did was like, "What the hell is that thing? A Naruto action figure. Oh, an American Naruto action figure. No! Nice. Oh, believe it! Believe it! Believe it! That's just annoying. Believe it."
Or like Zabuza's like, "I want my Zabuza sword! I wanted to cut through rice paper!"
Yes.
Or like, was like the Zabuza arc where, was like the evil, what is it, like the landlord or something like that? It's just Mickey Mouse.
I think one of the other ones I helped out with was, I don't know if I helped out with it, but I remember finally it's like, "I am Gara of the Funk."
Yeah, I remember that one. The funk. The
What the
funk.
hell is that? It happens.
The funk wasn't with you. Funk coffin.
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay, Piper, you have just like unlocked some serious nostalgia. Like, Jesus. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, whenever I was like in
Thank you.
like whenever I was like in middle and high school, I would watch that in like the Nostalgia Critic. I shit you not.
Yeah, I've actually talked and hung out with Masako.
Oh,
before
really?
he got famous. Yeah.
Oh shit.
He's funny.
He probably doesn't remember me anymore because I look very much different.
What, I've always wondered what the hell happened to those people, because like ever since like Team 4-Star gained popularity, he kind of just fell to the wayside.
He's been doing his own thing.
See, I know Kaiser is still very much an online presence, and like you should follow him on Blue Sky and stuff. Like he always tweets some bangers and some hilarious nonsense.
What were you saying though, Piper?
Masako's still doing things here and there. He's been doing voice roles. He's just been auditioning and shit like that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's what I've heard about. That's what I've heard.
Oh, cool. I think like,
he's still a pretty good voice actor. I mean, come on, he was Goku after all.
Was he really? Oh, what, in Team 4-Star?
He plays Goku. Yeah, he's Goku.
Oh shit. Huh, I actually never knew that. I was gonna say, like, the only like online personality I had ever met was Ego Raptor.
Ego Raptor's
outside of the Nostalgia Critic.
I ran into Masako X and Brental Floss.
I think I ran into Brental Floss maybe once or twice.
He's kind of to me he's kind of a dick.
Okay, if I'm gonna be real, Egoraptor was kind of like that. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, dude was... I met him once at, it was a Florida convention called ShadowCon.
Yeah.
I've heard of that.
Yeah, the dude was kind of an ass. It was not a good first
You think you're the only other person I know that refers to him as Egoraptor, because, like, everybody else knows him as Aaron, because Game Grumps. But, like,
no, I'm old. No, I'm old.
Egoraptor. That's how I know him.
Hello, Ranma.
Hello. No, like, I'm like my internet footprint is old. Like, I am a
Same
very
here.
old dinosaur.
My internet footprint was, around the times of the Macintosh.
Oh yeah, no, that's old. I mean, like, for me, I've been on the internet, like, I kind of skulked around, like, 4chan. I didn't go into, like, any of, like, the gross shit, but, like, I would occasionally, like, peer around, like, the anime boards and, like, 4chan, and,
I was gonna say, have you kids ever heard of this thing called MySpace?
oh god, yeah, MySpace, fucking, like, everyone's friend was Tom. Like,
Yeah.
I always got rid of Tom.
it's like, I always chat with Tom. Granted, it was an automated robot, but it was still Tom, though. But I also was, like, on Newgrounds a lot. That's how I knew Egoraptor.
I was on Newgrounds too, but I was a naughty little minx.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I was too. I was watching some sussy things on Newgrounds.
Off camera, I'm gonna tell you a little story that involves me, a certain channel, and over $700 on my mom's credit card.
oh no. I found the sussy, like, point and click games on Newgrounds.
Dang. The game that actually got me into anime the most was actually Love Hina, and that was actually a Newgrounds game.
Love Hina? Really?
The old days.
Yeah, I went to, and then I watched the show. I was like, oh, I love the show. It's so cute, so silly.
I love Hina.
Yeah, and then Flash games happened.
Yeah. Which, fun fact is that apparently the guy who made Love Hina is actually getting into politics.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You'd be surprised how many different jobs go in there. Like, when Foo Fighters started up, Dave Grohl started up his band after Nirvana. The first thing he did was call the bass player. He called Chris. He was like, hey, I'm starting up a new band. Do you want to be in a band with me again? He's like, nah. I think that'd just be a rip-off Nirvana. I'm going into politics. Really? Yep, writing a book, going into politics. Oh,
it's
right.
like,
okay.
And if you guys play Halo, Marty O'Donnell is apparently also getting into politics.
I know he got his foot in early, but Kane from WWE actually is in the politics too.
Yeah, so it's like Jesse Ventura. Although I only know
Whovians.
Say what?
Are either of you Whovians?
I am not.
No?
No, I am not.
What's a Whovian?
A Doctor Who fan.
Oh no, I'm totally not a Whovian. I'm fucking drawing a Dalek for some odd reason.
Right, I completely forgot about that because I'm dumb. But yeah, I uploaded a clip of the first episode of New Century Zero where the Liger Zero stole Bit Cloud. And then I made the comparison, like, it immediately reminded me of the time when the TARDIS got a body, and he started chatting with her, and it's like, you stole me. Like, I borrowed you. Borrow implies that you're going to give it back at some point. And I have no intention of ever giving you back, Doctor. Like, what? You stole me, and I stole you. What makes you think I'd ever give you back? Like, oh god, she's crazy. Awesome. The box stole you too.
Well, okay, like, for me, I only watch, like, bits and pieces of Doctor Who. I only watched, like, I want to say the David Tennant Doctor.
Yep, this was shortly after that.
I watched the early 2000s one when it came back.
I think that's David Tennant.
Like,
no,
it wasn't David Tennant.
It was the Doctor before.
It was like, it was like the Rose Tyler stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. That was the 9th Doctor. David Tennant was the 10th one, and the 14th one.
There we go. You wanted the
Soon he's
jacket
gonna be
off?
the 17th.
Excuse me?
No, Piper wanted to take the jacket off.
You're gonna have to stop phrasing it like that. Phrasing.
No, never.
I mean, I could take the shawl off if you need to.
No, it's
Oh my.
fine. Oh no, this is fine. I need to breathe anyways. I need my abs to have a little bit of ventilation.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. I mean, I didn't have air conditioning until I hopped on here with you, and the first thing I did was start throwing off clothes too.
I'm gonna be real. I actually don't have any AC in my room.
Yeah, it's brutal.
I am like slowly dying. Like legitimately, I am actually kind of cooking in my room.
Yeah.
Which
See, I was.
Hmm?
Oh wow! I didn't realize where my PNG is. All right, I'm comfy here.
Yeah.
Well, my friends just DM'd me. It's like Dongi Tenpai. It's like, what the fuck is this? Shonen Showdown? Fuck off.
No, I think that's like a One Piece reference.
No, Kongi Tenpai is
Oh.
a Shaolin Showdown reference.
Yeah.
Oh.
Jack Spicer.
I thought you were making like the Don Flamingo reference from One Piece.
Oh God, Flamingo. I love him. He's such a crackhead.
And okay, so like here's another funny thing is that like I was gonna make this thing about One Piece was that so so Frankie's new voice actor, I'm kind of all here for because it is the same voice actor for Vice from Kamen Rider.
Oh.
Yeah,
They handed off the torch not long ago.
Say what?
They handed off the torch to Frankie not long ago because
Yeah,
got a voice actor. Yeah.
I think he went to. I think he said he's going on to other things as well. So, but yeah, and I kind of need to like catch up on One Piece. I need to call up my friend, be like, "Hey,
Yeah.
I'm like, hey,
You
what happened
do.
in One Piece?
I will say.
What happened in One
prepare
Piece?"
for,
Little baby
prepare for
man.
tears and awesomeness.
Little baby man.
Oh yeah.
Laughter at the will of
Oh yeah.
Oh no,
been,
no,
like-
no, because Piper just redeemed little baby man.
Little baby man.
How dare you?
baby man.
How dare you? Okay, here's the funny thing with Dalek, the one who I got that clip from. I like call her literally everything but a squirrel. Okay.
Oh wait, that's the thing that you wanted me to finish. That's why you wanted me to finish the Dalek model, isn't it?
Yeah, because her name is literally Dalek. It's literally spelled like that. And so like every time I pop into her chat, I call her like a capybara, a guinea pig, a beaver, a chipmunk, a woodchuck, like something other than a squirrel. Or like I even get creatives with it because I'm like, how's it going? I'm like, how's it going, Branch Beaver?
How's it going, fellow kids?
Or like how like, oh look, it's the twig guinea pig. Or the arboreal woodchuck. Or sometimes I just call her a tree rodent.
I gotta say, every time we're in this backdrop, I get Turok vibes.
It's actually supposed to. So the funny thing is that it wasn't supposed to look like this.
Oh.
It was supposed to be nice and like green. But
I mean, I think they were just trying to match your style and colors as well, a little bit too, from the looks of it.
it does.
I mean, it works because Turok dinosaur. You know.
Yeah, so what happened was that, so like, all of my friends have like little Easter eggs thrown into all of my assets. I'm trying to make sure everyone's crammed into like some form of asset.
Mm-hmm.
And so I showed my background art as a picture of my friend Yuna, who is an autumn-themed Fox VTuber. And I told her, I'm like, I just want a little maple leaf in the computer screen.
Yeah.
Something got lost in translation, and so she really liked her design so much that it literally took up the entirety of the room.
Yeah, well, I mean, it does look great. So
It really does look great. I'm not complaining. I just think it's funny. Which VA is moving on to... So the voice actor for Super Frankie is moving on to other things, and then they pass the buck off of to Revice's actor. Or Vice's voice actor, I should say.
yeah, you gotta remember that One Piece has been going on for 20 years.
Over
so,
20 years.
You know.
Over 20
Yeah,
years.
so-
Almost 30. Almost 30, everybody. Almost 30.
It's been a long run.
I feel old as shit. I feel old.
For some reason, my brain now wants to do. And now the end is near.
Honestly,
We are.
I feel
It is
that.
rounding out to the end, though. I think it's got 1 or 2 arcs left. Oda is gonna be finishing it off.
Oh, is he really?
Yep, we are approaching the end. I think I want to say either Egghead or this new arc is the last or second to last arc. So we are winding down. So we are going to approach the final island.
Oh, good.
Finally find the One Piece and all that.
Now, is it going to be in 2 pieces?
I mean, we still, despite being this far into it, we still have no indication of what the One Piece even is. We did see a scene of when Roger went to the final island and found it, but we only saw shots of him and his crew laughing, and they said something along the lines of they couldn't get it, or it wasn't the right time for someone to get it, and so he just left all his crap there.
I'm gonna, I'm gonna laugh.
Physical. It's not friendship. It's not a metaphor. The One Piece is a real thing. We just don't know what it is.
I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh if it's One Piece is the friends we made along the way.
No, it's not. It is. Oda has confirmed the One Piece is a real physical thing. It's not a metaphor. It's not friendship. It's a thing.
I like
some
to
kind
think it's a
of thing.
metaphor. I like to think it's a metaphor.
God. Now, in fairness, for Luffy, it really is going to be a metaphor because he's already promised Nami that if it is all the treasure of the One Piece, she can have it. He's literally only having an adventure for the sake of having an adventure. He does not give a crap about the monetary value of the treasure. He just wants it to say he got it.
I also think he's probably too stupid to understand it too.
She's the crew banker / accountant, so like.
True.
She handles the money anyway, but yeah, he already promised her that she can have the treasure. Like, he literally just wants it to be called King of the Pirates. He wants the adventure.
Well, and he's also
care
gonna,
about how much it's worth.
And after all of this, he's gonna live a nice, happy life with Boa.
Yes, I totally like that. I want that to happen. They're so dumb together. Both of them are stupid.
They're both dumb. They're idiots deserve idiots. And I love
so
that.
stupid together. I'm like, yeah.
One is just blind.
She's content with it. She's
like one is just blinded by love. The other one's just too dumb to notice.
Right, but it works out for each other because she accepts his just like vague happiness as complete fulfillment, and she is so rich and happy to give him like 500 pounds of meat every half an hour. Like, this is perfect. They work. Are they like
really
romantic and touchy-feely? Not at all. Neither one of them. They're useless in this. But they
It's like Natsu and Lucy. They both deserve each other, mainly because Natsu is so damn stupid, and Lucy is probably the straight man that kind of keeps him in line.
they work. They're so
Which
dumb
fun
together.
fact is that Lucy's actually my favorite character in One Piece, or not One Piece, Fairy Tail.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
I would say Fairy Tail. Yeah.
I love Lucy. Like, okay, so the best way I can describe Lucy is that she's the straight man. Like, she's the normal one in a zoo of idiots.
I think that's a similar reason why I like Robin so much. Is like she's morbid, but she plays everything very straight.
Yeah.
Like she's very deadpan most of the time. But even so, like she has after her arc where they got her back, she has unwavering faith in Luffy. Even if the stakes are nonsensical, she's just like, yeah, no, this is gonna be fine. Like,
yeah, no, Luffy's
all these people are gonna die.
Yeah, it's like Luffy
and I'm gonna live.
Luffy's gonna do it. He gonna do it.
Yeah,
but like
you
Lucy,
think your captain is gonna get out of this with everyone alive? Absolutely, of course he is.
But like
My
with
captain.
Lucy, it's like she's like the only normal one, and everyone else is fucking crazy. Like even characters like Urza, who is kind of like the older sister of Fairy Tail. She's kind of nuts. And even like characters like Mira Jane or even Makarov, they are also kind of like the older siblings in like the parental type. And even they're also kind of like 5 levels of crazy. And Lucy's just kind of like the normal one who pokes fun at all of it. And I love her for it.
Yeah.
But then of course there's Natsu, who's just a big ball of
crazy.
Who's just a big ball of stupid.
Yeah, another reason I like Usopp. Dude is just the anchor. Like, all of your crew are absolutely insane. I'm glad that you've warmed up to them, but he's the only one aware. Like, this is nonsense. Everyone around me is a monster, but it's fine.
I thought that would be Brooke.
My crew. Brooke is all. I mean, that's another reason I like Robin, is because how quickly she would just like, yes, please, I love, please come aboard, 7-foot-tall walking corpse. Why not? Everyone else like, probably because he's a walking corpse and he talks and he's 7 feet tall. So, cool.
I do love that now he does keep everyone alive, including, like, you know, especially kicking Brooke in the head when he needs it.
I do love the first interaction between Luffy and Brooke was like, do you poop? And he goes, yes, I do poop.
Yes, I do. Matter of fact.
I love that so much. I'm just like...
Luffy's asking the real questions.
He really is, because it's like, you just see a 7-foot-tall skeleton with an afro, and the first thing that comes to your mind is, do you poop? I love that.
Do you poop?
I just love that. Like, Brooke just gives it like a straight answer, like, yes. Like,
I'm sure that was one of his first questions when he came back to life too. He's like, I'm a skeleton now.
I mean, probably,
How
but
does this work?
But still, though, it's just like that's that for me. That would be like question number 10 with Brooke. That's question number 10. AK, that's the least of my concern.
There's also a going.
His question to other people.
What's up, Piper?
Well, yeah, it's better than Brooke's question to other people, especially ladies. Like, can I see your panties?
Yeah,
yeah. He's just like,
there's a fan theory that
can I see your panties?
Brooke is the father of Alkuiji. I think that's his name. The ice marine guy. Because they're both very tall, they're both very lanky and skinny, they have big fluffy hair, and they both are aggressively heterosexual.
Oh, so basically they're me.
And I'm like, so, like, I mean, I want to say he's not because of the time of, like, you know, because we find out most of Brooke's timeline, but I'm like, on the other hand, they are both very tall, lanky, big hair, and concerningly heterosexual.
They are
like,
aggressively straight.
Maybe. Like, you know, I want to
like
say no, but the connections are there.
It's like I always tell my friends, I'm like, I am extremely hyper straight.
Yeah, and I'm just bicycle, bipolar, bisexual.
But we love you
just
for
here
that.
nuzzling your abs,
But we love
apparently.
you for that. Say what?
And I'm just here nuzzling your abs, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's how the homies do it. You know,
I was gonna say,
good lord, you could grind meat on those.
I was gonna say, sounds gay. I'm in.
It sounds incredibly non-heterosexual. I'm in.
You using that lap?
It's like, look, this is just how the homies interact with each other. We kiss each other goodnight, and we nuzzle on each other's abs. My God, this sounds very gay.
I mean, yeah. It's not gay because I'm wearing socks. The length of the
they-
socks is
wait.
unimportant.
Wait, hold up. Hold up.
Yes.
I can't wear socks.
That's okay. My socks are long enough for both of us.
Look, I can't wear socks. I have saurian digits.
That is true.
You can wear stirrups. You can wear stirrups.
You just have to, like, barefoot all day, huh?
I do. Yeah.
Well, technically, those are not bare feet. Those are dino feet. So
they are
dino. Like,
they
you're just raw dogging the terrain though all day. That sounds rough.
Do you know how many rocks sometimes I have to pick out of my feet half the time? Quite a bit.
Dude, you know what's weird is I'm actually a construction worker IRL, but I have like baby soft feet for some reason. They like never calcified. I never got calloused feet.
See, my body is a little bit different. Mine's like, hard as a rock at times, just because I practice Muay Thai. Yeah, it's the bitch that has rocks in her head.
Her tootsies are hard as rocks. You don't say. They're
Well, my model has like elephant feet, so I can't really say shit.
I mean,
good for
granted, I also have like dinosaur feet, so I also can't say shit.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, despite going on construction sites for a good chunk of my life, I think it's just because I always wear like good socks and like decent boots, so like my feet never just got tough. They're just baby soft.
Sounds like you need to go outside without any socks on.
Are you insane? I live in Arizona.
Yeah.
The
I live
road
in
literally
Florida.
melts, and
I live in the
the
state.
road melts here in summer.
I lived in Florida where the floor is literally lava. Actually, no, it's not even lava. Everything on the floor wants to, kill you.
Like,
You
you
can't
were
even
outside
go in
here
the
in
legs
Arizona?
without worrying about something nabbing your feet.
Yeah. We like walk outside here in Arizona in the summertime, and like your shoes will stick to the road because the sealant they pour, it melts at about 110 or so.
I'm gonna chime in about the heat and summer. It's always fun to go out in the park, middle of summer, sit there and watch little children burst into flames.
Jesus
Full
Christ!
Terminator mode. Just immediately that scene from Terminator 2, just like, oh no, it's July. Ah!
Like, oh God!
Oh god. When you were a kid, did you ever not go around that those like metal slides during
Oh,
the summer?
I learned quickly. You don't actually slide on the metal slide in the
No,
That
you
is-
just
summertime.
cook.
stick.
You
That is-
fry on those bastards.
That's like
You
a
get,
fucking
like-
Saw game. It's like,
You sit on it
wanna
and you
play a
slide
game.
about a foot down, and your legs and butt just stick to it and start cooking. You're like, this is not a slide, this is a grill. I didn't slide at all.
You know what? That's a new Saw device we just need to do. Just put fucking metal giant 700-foot metal slide, and it's like, I want to play a game. You have to ride that metal slide in the middle of July.
You have to
Biggest
get to the
heat wave.
bottom.
Go.
Like, I can't, I'm too sticky.
Ayo.
I can't go, I'm not sliding.
live
it's rough,
or
dude.
cook.
It's like, no. Let him cook. Literally.
I actually got a little bit jealous. Like, I walked around like one of the movie theaters up in Havasu, and they have a play area outside with like a plastic slide, and the whole area has like a foam cushion instead of gravel and like asphalt. And I'm like, bro, I didn't have any of this.
No,
I played in the rocks.
Like, you kids got it
If
easy.
you-
You can fall down without getting a concussion and like losing an eye. Wow.
Dude, that was the fun part, the danger.
It was the fun part.
Like, wow, what must have been like to not have to constantly worry about ripping off like large swaths of skin just like tripping? Like, this
Yeah,
must
but-
be so
I was
wonderful.
gonna say, like, how does it feel? Like, what is food like on your planet?
It's like a bunch of pussies.
Kind of makes me think like, wow, the older generation, my previous generation, mine really didn't care about us kids at all, did they? Like, they just wanted us.
It's just-
they just wanted us to die.
It's just
I was
Darwinism.
gonna say, have you seen our toys? Have you seen
Yes.
the toys when you were a kid?
Yes.
Fucking lawn darts. For starters.
There was okay. I don't know if you guys know about Spark toys where they had like the little like
Yes.
The Spark toys.
you get like the little like roller thing and you can like make the toy have like shoot out sparks and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fucking lighter.
Yeah, it is. That's exactly
It's a
what it is.
glorified lighter.
Yeah, it's just a
no,
low
babe.
quality lighter. Yeah, smoking's bad, but here you go, kids. Here's a fucking lighter you could play with.
I mean, they
Oh,
were
no,
out.
that's
They were
worse. It was
They were
worse
out-
with like, try your own wood, stay at home wood burning kits.
Yeah. They were out. They were on the way out when I was a kid, but I remember a few of my friends just wandering around looking for anybody to hang out with. They had Tonka trucks made out of rusted steel, and I'm like, wow. Thinking back, this is like, why did I have this? Why did you have this? Where did you get this? Who made this? Tonka, apparently, but
Tonka.
Or the fucking or the
I'm like, this
Beyblades
is a-
are like made out of pure actual metal. Hey, let's
Yeah,
see
it's
how
metal
fast we
one.
can spin. Let's see how fast we can spin these. Let's
Hell
see if we
yeah.
can bend into your eyeball.
yeah, unlike all the other cards and trading things, I understood why they banned Beyblades in my school. I'm like, yeah, no,
Beyblade,
I get this.
Beyblade.
This is fair.
Okay, have you seen like the videos where those people like load up their Beyblade launchers with like so much shit and it almost looks like a fucking gun?
Yeah.
I'm like,
go
good
crazy.
lord! I thought Beyblades were just the spinning tops.
Yeah, I
No,
was
apparently it's
completely
the launcher,
understood.
too.
Yeah, it's like now
Yeah, the
apparently
launchers
there's
get
like,
crazy.
yeah, I was gonna say now they got like guns and like fucking targeting sites and shit. It's like, good lord.
Yeah. Yeah, and the ones with the metal parts, those were just like legit weapons. Like, yeah, that made complete sense why those got banned.
They banned also like these little plastic Pokeballs that you get like from the McDonald's.
Yep,
Burger King.
yep, I remember.
They banned those in your school? Why were you kids throwing them at each other or what?
Yeah, until someone
Yeah, you
filled one
were.
with rocks and gave one of the kids concussion.
Wow. What Pokemon were they watching?
Yes.
Apparently they were trying
Concussion,
to
I choose you.
Hey, mental trauma, I choose you.
You just throw a Pokeball full of rocks. What kind of special move is that?
It's rock
Apparently
throw.
it's rock throw.
You want to be a Pokemon master? You got to think outside the box.
You want to be a Pokemon master? Well, get ready for a concussion, motherfucker.
You imagine Arceus with a regular Pokeball, filled it with rocks.
Just dome it in the fucking skull.
Never saw it coming.
It's like, dude, you just killed God. Yeah, and?
Randy Johnson, thing.
It's like, you literally just killed God.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't see it coming.
We got banned for those and the fucking plastic ninja swords.
Oh, God.
We didn't have those, I don't think, but I can imagine why you would.
But
that was mostly my fault.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you guys something. I did something very bad and very hilarious when I was in school that I never actually got caught for.
what did you do?
My principal hated me and my little group of pothead friends. She would like even make up lies like to try and get me in trouble with my parents for things I didn't do. Like I got accused of staying after school and throwing rocks at a security guard and swearing at him once. My mom had to come in and she was like, "Wait, you're telling me my son stayed after school? The one that regularly jumps the fence because your security guards are too slow to unlock the gate when the bell rings stayed after school?" I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, see? Why?
It's like, why the
no,
fuck
as
you
soon
lying?
as that bell rang, I was gone.
It's like, why
I
the
didn't
fuck you
stay
lying?
here. But one thing I did do is I found out, just, doing my wandering around one day, I think maybe I skipped a class, I found out where they were keeping the plastic utensils for lunch.
Oh, no.
And we had the really, really low quality forks, and I found out that if you stab somebody with one, it would shatter on impact, and it hurt a lot, but it wouldn't make you bleed, but it just hurt because it shattered.
Jesus Christ.
So one day when they were,
Oh god, you just unlocked another memory.
so I snuck in every couple of days, and I would fill up my backpack with these things, and I would just start passing them around to the whole school.
So you just basically
And so
just supply them with fucking shivs.
I did, and it was great because now the clicks didn't matter. It didn't matter. There wasn't jocks versus nerds and cheerleaders. It was like all your friends were a threat to everyone. There was no safety anymore.
It's just called.
I ruined the clicks.
It's like it's just called butt stabbing.
Everybody was now worried that everyone else was going to stab them, and I disrupted the clicks and the flow of the whole school. Everyone was a potential victim and attacker.
Oh, hi, Akami.
Yes, we did. Back
Didn't
in
get
my
busted
school,
for that.
you also me and my friends used to grab a bunch of nickels and quarters.
Oh
And,
no!
You ever heard of this game called Bloody Knuckle?
Yes.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, we played that, and I have all my fingers.
Yeah, so
See,
that one.
okay, so for me, it wasn't bloody knuckle. We just grabbed sticks and started beating the shit out of each other.
Yeah.
No, we
I
weren't creative. We weren't just creative. We just basically just went unga bunga and just started beating each other up with sticks.
See, you did that. My friends and I did backyard wrestling. I got hit in the back of the head with a golf club.
I did backyard
Oh.
wrestling too back in the day, but I also took up sticks and beat people up with them too. I was violent. I wasn't penis, but I did but I was a pretty violent kid growing up.
I couldn't do backyard wrestling, but because I was even smaller. Right then, my mom actually called my dad when I was getting my driver's license. She's like, I think I need to take this kid to a specialist. Why? Because he's getting his driver's license and he weighs like 98 pounds. Oh no, I weighed that much when I was his age. It's fine. He'll grow. I'm like, are you sure? I'm like, no, it's all right. I would be pushed around when the wind blew too much. It was tiny.
I was gonna say, it must be nice that driver's license. I'm legally not allowed to drive. Apparently, I'm too dangerous on the road.
Yeah.
What?
That road rage.
Yeah. No. Really, just that shitty of a driver. Apparently, I almost drove into a building and a parked. According to my mom, I almost drove into a parked building.
A parked building?
Wait, hold up. You parked You parked in a parked building.
No, I almost drove into one.
How do you drive? Wait, hold up. How do you drive in a parked building? How? Ma'am, you got to explain yourself here.
Into a parked building.
You ever saw those RVs in a parking lot? Learning. Yeah, that was the only vehicle in the parking lot. I almost ran into that.
What did you do? The Bob's? Wait, was it Bob's Burgers or was it? No, it was Archer. Dude, you're trying to teach him to drive. Just pick left or right. You have all the time in the world. Left or right. Make a decision.
Also, can I sit here and say I fucking love Archer?
No, I was like SpongeBob. It's like, pedal to the metal, gun it.
Floor it?
Floor it, yes.
God, this is making me feel so much more, like, comfortable with myself now because I actually was a decent driver in driving school.
I did great on the written test, but I sucked at the driving.
Oh, see, for me, it was like, I was good at everything else, but my passenger was not the best. Yeah, there are reasons why I don't like my dad.
Not a lot.
Speaking of driving, my first car was an old Ford Ranger that was lifted and had off-road tires on it.
Did you drive a pickup truck?
Yeah, it was a fun little truck, but because it was lifted and had like some off-road tires on it and it was manual. But I also went to school with a bunch of preppy kids who had like their mom's sports cars and Mustangs and things like that. But I always got a little bit of catharsis at the end of every day. Because there was only one lane in and out of the entire school. So every day after school, all these preppy kids in their super nice rich cars had to wait in a long line. Whereas I just drove through the field. And I was like, bye! I'm leaving!
You're like, bye, bitches!
By the way, I'm still really upset because I was actually gonna get my motorcycle license next after my driver's license because I really wanted a nice Harley Davidson.
I was about to ask what kind of motorcycle, crotch rocket or hog?
Hog.
Okay.
Oh, that hog.
Run that hog.
It's gonna be a Harley Davidson big hog that I'm gonna actually make electric powered. That way I don't have to fucking waste money on gas.
Yeah. Plus, those things are annoyingly loud. Yeah, just.
What are you talking about? Like I love hogs just going.
Oh god, you're that guy from South Park.
It's not that I don't love them. It's just I'm broke as shit. I don't need to spend thousands of dollars on gasoline.
True.
Plus, electric bikes are like hilariously fun because they're like really torquey for some reason.
Also, can I just sit here and say, like, speaking of like vehicles and stuff like that, I'm actually like looking at like trading in my car.
Yeah.
I want to get a Mustang.
You want to get a Honda Civic?
Wait, you gotta specify because it's 2025. Do you want a sports car Mustang or a minivan Mustang?
Yes.
I was gonna say, are you gonna get a Volkswagen? Because that'd be kind of cool.
A Volkswagen? What's a Volkswagen?
Yeah, a Volkswagen.
What's a Volkswagen?
I'm
Oh yeah, let's go to Oktoberfest on the Volkswagen.
Baby man.
Yeah, we go to Oktoberfest.
Yeah, we gotta go to the Oktoberfest. And we got to go get a beer for that, and we're gonna drive in a Volkswagen. Oh god, if my Oma heard me say in my German accent, she'd smack me.
I say I told you, bro. But yeah.
Wait, I have a question. I was gonna say I have a question, bro. Where are our papers? We need those to get through.
The papers.
We need some papers.
I told you, Carl, but I found out there's a term for my specific mixed breed of Mexican and German. Apparently, I am a Wiener Schnitzel.
I'm actually German French.
I'm like German Scottish.
Good.
You're Scot.
You'd be fun drunk then.
Oh no, so here's the thing. I'm like comprised of all the best drinkers. I'm part German, Scottish, Irish, and Italian. I'm a lightweight.
Oh, yep. Great.
See, the last time I got,
I like to blame the I like to blame the Italian side.
I was gonna say, let's cut a Grawl on half of a light beer.
Yeah. I remember last time I was drinking in Pearl Harbor with the Navy guys, and I was flirted with / threatened by a very large man.
Oh.
I couldn't really tell which one it was, because I mean,
wait, you were with a bunch of Navy guys, right?
Oh yes.
Were one of them was one of them a furry?
I thought all the Navy guys were furries.
I mean, like that.
Or is that the Air Force?
No, the Air Force are just
the Air-
nerds. They're just nerds.
Right, the Air Force.
The
Chair Force, yeah.
But yeah, I was with I was drinking with a bunch of those guys, playing some Guitar Hero, and they had like a playground around there in the back, so we were like playing on the swings and the bars and things. And because I'm little, my shorts weren't fitting real well. I probably should have gotten some size ones that actually fit me. And a very large man.
Were they like?
I think you're.
They like, you got a pretty mouth.
No, he was saying it was I think he probably was about 285, maybe like 6'4", and he was like, "You better pull those shorts up, boy, before I pull them down." Oh, and I looked at him and was like, "Oh, you're like 3 of me, so like, I better do that, huh?"
You better pull.
Because like this isn't really like
or make sure you.
Because like if you want to do either one of those things, I have no say.
I was gonna say, like, if that happened to me, I'd be like, slide it down a little bit more.
I'm like, wow, you're like way bigger than me. Like your biceps are the size of my head. Huh. I could probably do anything you say.
God.
I mean, I'm a switch, but a guy like that, I will bottom for.
It's just funny because
I'm
just sitting here. I'm just like, and I'm straight. I don't know how to joke around about this kind of shit.
I mean, I'd never been like aggressively flirted with by a guy before, but I looked at him and realized like, wow, the size difference is drastic.
I actually
like,
got confused. I have like, so speaking of like this kind of like stuff, so at a con, I was mistaken by a woman as a woman.
Yeah.
And oh no. So here's how it goes, right? And I was flirted on by this big, huge guy, and he thought I was a woman from like a far distance. So I wanted to go as like a human version of Soundwave. So I had like my Soundwave hoodie and I had my blue wig on. And we went to Arby's because Arby's had like euros.
All right.
And one of the cooks, what were you saying, Piper?
Oh no, I was like, you know what? I gotta talk to my roommate about something. Now I'm craving Arby's. Thanks, fucker.
Oh God. And so what happened was that I was with my friends and I was still in cosplay because we just got back from ShadowCon. And so this big guy, he was like one of the fry cooks. He was like, he looks at me in the back and he says to the cashier, he goes, "Hey yo, that blue hair chick over there is kind of cute." And I literally looked at him, and I looked at my friends, just completely stunned. I don't know how to say this. So I literally took off the scarf that's on my face, and I go, "Hey, thanks."
Thanks, bro.
Oh my God. This man went pale.
I actually have a similar story with that one, with like someone being like, with like gender stuff, if I may.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was, for second year of my transition, feeling great about myself, got my name changed, got my ID changed, went to the girls' bathroom for the first time.
Oh.
And I was at work at Micro Center. One of the men looked at me as like, "Are you sure you're going to the right bathroom?" And in my smart assness, I go, Yeah, I'm going the right one.
Nah, see, you should have had like the big gruff like country voice going like, "Yeah, I'm going the right one. What about you? What about you, baby?
You gonna join me in the stall?
You're gonna join me in the stall there?
How about you?
You gonna offer some assistance? Yeah,
Can you offer, I need some assistance right there, sir. I might need your hands to hold the pot.
Just don't drop the urinal cake."
Like, I've never understood this whole bathroom thing. Like, because I've used the women's bathroom so often in my
have
life
too.
because I travel around doing construction jobs and all that stuff, and I'm like, I wander into the girls' bathroom all the time, either because the guys' one is being occupied or it's so disgusting. I'm like, yeah, I'm just going in the ladies' room. I do not care.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree. The ladies' room is so much cleaner, and I'm so glad I'm allowed to now walk in there and no one looks at me funny because, you know, now I look like a female, and I'm glad for that.
Yeah.
I mean, I could pull like no one's ever really questioned me about it, but like I could pull off some stuff. Like, where are you going? Go to the bathroom. Do you know how many construction workers die for you every year? Shut up.
See, for me,
I could be mean about it.
And I was telling Phobos about this, but it's like I can't pass as a femboy. Try as I will, try as I might, I will not be a femboy tonight.
You know, we could do though. We could do the Oron thing. Because one thing that makes pretty boys prettier is having quote unquote a lovely item. That was the only thing that made the tall, silent character in Oron. They were saying like he's only desirable because he keeps having his cute little blonde friend dangling around him. Otherwise, he just stands there and doesn't really do anything. There you go. So I'll just like
Wait.
I'll just.
Girl, I got a question. How tall are you in real life?
6 feet.
Oh boy.
Okay, I'm 5'8". I'll be that dangly accessory for your femboyness.
Okay.
We can be. Oh, we can.
Like,
wait, he's got
okay,
2 hands. He
here's
can
the
have
thing.
both.
I am like 6 feet tall and I'm built like a tank. I am about as broad as I am tall.
Perfect.
And I got a thick neck, so it's like I cannot be a femboy. I am about as polar opposite as a femboy as possible.
I feel like some people might take that as a challenge. Like, nah, we're gonna choke you one way or another. You've got to put some effort in.
You haven't met the fact of dying like a real warrior via thigh.
I will crush you. So, like, the funny thing is, like, I've kind of, like, inherited the Scottish traits because, like, my legs are kind of squat, but yet my torso is very long, and my chest and shoulders are very broad, so I look very weird.
Interesting. Oh, you got those, them miners proportions.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I was gonna say, for me, I got the more like tense, muscular arms and broad shoulders, but I also got my mom's side of thicker legs but no ass.
Honestly, that's me too. I got the.
I'm just glad now I have tits. Now I actually have some curve.
Now I got curves. Now I don't have to look at myself and cry in the mirror. I actually have curves now.
Decently long legs for a boy, but yeah, but that doesn't really, you know, they're kind of accentuated because of the goofy long socks.
It's like legs, legs. What's on the menu? Legs, legs.
Legs, leg.
my favorite type of dinner, anime thighs.
Yeah.
It's also my favorite type of gamer sup flavor.
I have run into a conundrum lately. I have run into a conundrum
Phobos, I'm surprised you
lately
haven't
because,
gotten that kind of flavor yet.
Right? I would love. I want to be average. I want to get my own gamer subs color. I don't know, anything.
Yeah, I've been trying to submit one saying, can we get a flavor called Femboy Milk?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
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 I mean, gamer subs would do it because they don't care at all.
No.
The capitalists, they don't give a shit.
They don't care. They're just like, we don't care how weird and this name is. We're down. Whatever.
Yeah.
People will buy it. That's the bottom line. We don't care.
I mean, before, you know, so and so, you know, little incident. I'm not gonna say her name. One of the names was gonna be pee pee juice.
I'm sorry. Excuse me?
I mean, I'm not even that surprised anymore.
I'm sorry. Wait, hold up, Piper. What?
I'll send you the name of the person that I'm talking about.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because that's like, what the shit? PP juice.
Yeah, that's.
Oh
Nothing.
yeah, her. Fuck her. You know, okay,
Yeah.
okay, it's funny because, like, I say that, but I still have her gamer sub flavor, and I'm trying to, like, chug it.
Burn through it.
Look, I'm not gonna get rid.
Just do
Okay,
it.
like, okay, look, she may be a horrible person, but gamer subs is like $60 a tub. I'm going to use it.
I was gonna say, do about it. Bake a cake with it.
Oh, no, 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 I'm just gonna chug it. Like, again, this $60 a tub. I am going to use it. I am.
Imagine just Grawl just coming out of nowhere, eating a spoonful of the gamer subs like it's protein powder.
Just like, oh God, I'm so energetic. It's like, God, what is up with him? Oh, he had too much pyro power. Just sit there,
Oh god,
just sit there tweaking out. Like,
that really disappointed me though with that incident.
oh, me too.
I got really disappointed in her.
Apparently the power just went out at my house. That's not good.
Oh yeah, no, that's not good at all. But no,
No,
like,
especially not because we got food in the crock pot. I need to call. I'm gonna call APS real quick.
but
Okay.
but like, so like, I've learned with gamer subs, don't overdo the scoops. I tried.
Oh, you did, didn't
I
you?
tried 5 scoops of gamer subs one time. That was the worst mistake I had ever made. I had heart palpitations for 2 days.
Nope, no shit. Your heart's gonna be moving like a weed eater.
Yeah, because it's going. I also did that with. I also had like 3 scoops of gamer subs and a monster.
Oh, that's worse.
It was, and I felt like I was about to have an actual literal heart attack.
Damn it, Grawl.
You know, the funny thing is that there is a sound alert for that.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, hold up. I'll play it. Wait, where's it at? Fuck. Where you at?
Let's go play this one real quick.
There we go.
Dang it, Grawl!
There we go.
Oh, you got one from Red Claw. That's awesome.
I baited him into saying that. I said like an off comment, like an off comment thing in like one of his tangents, and he reads and he just goes, "Dang it, Grawl." I'm just sitting here, and I'm literally clipping this, and I'm just thinking like, you got jebaited. You got jebaited.
Actually, I kind of want to see if there's any new Bao and Numi ones. I know there's a new Zentreya one.
There's a Zentreya flavor?
There's a Zentreya flavor.
Okay, so I'm probably gonna order some gamer subs here soon, because I'm almost running low on my stuff. I need to get the Silver Veil cup because I love Silver Veil.
I will admit she has been redeeming herself.
She
in
has.
my eyes, because there was a huge. She kind of lost my favor after the whole Hogwarts incident.
Sure.
The Hogwarts Legacy game.
Yeah.
There was a big thing that happened, and it was like.
For me, it was
her.
For me, it was. It was mostly like because of how she was handling Hololive during the whole like Rushia and like the whole boyfriend fiasco. That's where I was like, ooh, no, honey. But no, like she like
they got two different.
Hmm.
I was gonna say, ooh, they got two different Shiley ones.
Yeah. I'm kind of like getting like a little cart full of like gamer sub flavors. So I'm gonna probably restock on the Sakura Splash flavor. So yeah, I'm gonna get like the,
I kind of want. I kind of want to get a sponsor from them. See if they would do, troll mommy milk or something.
Do it. I mean, like, I don't say why not.
I would love to have a flavor of gamer subs after me. That'd be awesome.
I mean, you would have to sell an insert amount of, stuff in order for you to do it. That's the issue.
Yeah, I mean, at least I get it. It's like I would literally just design the art myself though, just because I am an artist. I usually do all my shit anyways.
Okay, so if I ever had like a flavor, whether it be like Gamer Sups or like Advanced GG or something like that, I've already picked out a name for it.
What's that?
Skull Island Sangria.
Nice.
Come on, that sounds so
that
good.
Sounds nice. It sounds lovely.
Oh, I know.
I think if I was gonna actually be serious about it, I would have said magic milk or like magic kind of like magical strawberry kind of thing, because I kind of want like a strawberry milkshake flavored one.
Oh, that would be actually pretty good too.
Like a nice strawberry and cream.
Yeah, so maybe I was gonna say, well, because like, well, no, Silverville's got a banana and strawberry flavor. It's the
for you, it'd be I was gonna say for you, I think it'd be a nice chocolate and cherry, just because it'd be refreshing, and it's like having one of those little chocolate covered cherries.
You know, the funny thing is like I'm not actually a cherry guy. Funny enough.
Oh really?
Yeah, surprisingly, I'm not really a cherry guy. I like dragon fruit, actually. Funny enough.
See, I couldn't really get into dragon fruit. I tried it. I was like, eh.
You know that's actually a superfood?
What's it really?
Yeah. Yeah. Huh. It's a fat burner.
I'm not gonna tell my girlfriend that because she's still trying to get me on a fucking all Asian diet. And it's not like I don't want a lot of Asian food. It's just I don't want to eat fish all the time and like wheat and all like rice and noodles, because like I like variety. I like Italian. I love Italian food. I like pizza. I like pasta. I like garlic bread. You know. I also like Korean style food. I like this and that. Oh, did I cut out? Oh, the mic went out. Okay, I will. My mic? Oh no, your mic. Oh shit. Yeah, I can't hear you, bud. This is how we scuff it. This is how we scuff it. Let's see.
All right, mic check. 1, 2.
You're back. You're back.
There we go. But yeah, no, what I was saying is that like, yeah, it's a superfood. So are blueberries or apples, kale, dragon fruit. Yeah, no, dead serious. So when whenever I had to lose weight for the military, I looked up fat burner and or fat burner fruit, and oranges are also a superfood because of that.
Nice.
Yeah, like citrus is like some of the best kind of fruit you can eat for fat burner, like for weight loss.
Yeah. Right. You're also cutting in and out a little bit, bud.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, it's kind of like doing that thing while you're chatting. Fucking tech issues. For those who don't understand what I'm saying, I'm also having tech issues in real life where I'm having
there we go.
Trouble with my OBS.
No, for me, it's mainly just because of like my mic. The wiring is not the best.
Get yourself a Yeti.
I have a blue snowball somewhere. I actually used a snowball like for my first like year of VTubing.
I think I used like a shitty Relatech mic that I had while back while I was VTubing for the first time.
Oh, really?
I do not. Yeah, I do not want to go back to that.
Hang on, let me see here. Okay. Honestly, I have a HyperX quadcast mic, and I honestly really like it.
Okay, my brain instantly want to go. Hey, working at them quads.
No, but I do need to go eat because I am gonna actually raid out here. Like, I'm gonna try to find someone to raid because I do need to eat.
Yeah.
And we're gonna raid this cute little tiger. Her name is Sterling. Sterling Coffin.
I'm back.
Welcome back. We are just getting ready to raid out.
I heard.
So we're all gonna go say hi to Sterling.
Yeah.
She's a cute little tiger. I love Sterling. But
Kitty.
I will be back tomorrow, everybody, for Gunpla building. Because we're going to be working on the Perfect Grade Gundam Mark II, but also the American Flag Gundam. Which is just the RX-78-2, but done up in the, obviously, like the American flag colors.
Neat.
Nice.
Yeah. So, until then, all of you lovely people, I'll catch you all later. And let's go say hi to Sterling.
Yeah.